Hey everybody, welcome back to the Alley Talks Anime Podcast. I just wanted to say before we get into it that I am now going to be putting the release dates of the next episodes in the description. I think me and Manny have kind of gotten a head start, starting with this episode. We're recording this one a week earlier than it will be uploaded, so we're going to try and do these every 2 weeks, maybe sometimes depending on, if we have like maybe we won't commit to that. Maybe we'll release more frequently or less frequently depending on what we're watching that week. If it's like long or something, or if it's short, maybe it'll come out like, 1 week later instead of 2 weeks later. Regardless, regardless of when they come out, I'm going to put the release date of the next episode in the description of each video, at least the planned release date, and then we'll see how that works. I don't know, maybe it'll backfire and blow up in my face, or maybe it'll be a very smart idea. Either way, that's just something I wanted to let you guys know about. Thanks for watching, and hope you guys enjoy the episode. Bye-bye. Alrighty, here we go. It's been a while.
Been like 9 days.
Manny, this feels like it's been the longest 9 days of my life, because I watched so much shit. I watched a lot of stuff besides the movies. But man, watching 3 movies in 1 week, whew, that shit takes a lot out of you, especially when you have to buy a Blu-ray from fucking Best Buy because HBO Max didn't want to have working subtitles. Yeah. What's up? How you been?
I've been good, huh?
Take your time. This is a new angle.
It's tilted, right?
Yeah, it's tilted. It's like Inception. What's going on? Yeah. Man, it's been an interesting week for me. Lot of shit happening, but I also watched a lot of stuff. Did you watch anything else besides, or do anything else interesting besides the shows?
Nah.
Nah.
I don't know.
Did you watch all 3 of the movies? You left the show. Come back.
Yeah, I watched some movies.
Okay, cool. Did you watch them all dubbed?
I did.
Okay. I had to watch Whisper of the Heart dubbed. I was not happy about that. I wanted to watch it subbed, but I had to watch it dubbed because the subs were out of sync. So I'll buy the Blu-ray for that one day, and I'll watch that subbed. And I also finished Bebop. Manny, it's a 10. I don't even know if I have to get into that. We already talked about it last time. And then, what else did I watched a One Piece movie. And then I watched part 1 and part 2 of JoJo's. I know. Very good.
Battle Tendency.
Phantom Blood. Yeah. So that's what I did. We don't have to talk about those. We can get into the good shit right now. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that's worthy of mention? I don't know. I feel like there was something else I wanted to say, but nothing. I got nothing.
I know one thing. I want to watch a non-anime movie.
You're getting me excited.
I want to watch Parasite.
Oh, you would love Parasite. I would love to talk about Parasite. Oh my god. Yes, please watch that.
That's gonna be that's gonna be part of the movies we watch.
Yes. Okay. Would you like to watch Parasite next episode instead of Castle in the Sky?
Sure.
Dope. So Cowboy Bebop live action, Cowboy Bebop movie, and then Parasite, and then we can do Castle in the Sky afterwards, or any other one. It doesn't have to be Castle in the Sky. Yeah, that would be awesome. I'd love that. Fuck.
I know nothing about it.
What made you want to watch it?
I know I won an Oscar.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Asian people winning Oscars is very rare.
Yeah, it's so rare that it never happened before. Yeah.
Fucking Ghibli movies deserve Oscars. Some of them.
Yeah, some of them. Yeah.
It's interesting that Spirited Away got one.
Yep.
Very interesting how that one.
Yeah.
Other than the other selection.
Which one do you want to talk? I'm interested to talk about all three of these. Which one do you want to talk first? Spirited Away, Porco, or Whisper?
Listen, I think we should talk about Porco last.
Okay. Cool.
What do you think?
I definitely think that Spirited Away should not be last. It would be between Whisper and Porco. Which one is last? So if you want to do Porco last, we'll do Porco last. Let's do... I always like to do the worst one first. But
it's interesting. I don't think Spirited Away is the worst one, but I want to talk about it first.
Okay, cool. Or maybe not the worst one, but like the one that I have the least to say about first. Yeah. So yeah, let's talk about it. Spirited Away.
Right. 2003 Oscar.
Let me actually look this up. What was it up against? Because that really does mean a lot. So
I know when Manny was there, it lost to like some dumb shit.
Yeah, because the way they do the Oscars is like it's very dependent on what the people who are voting like go to see. No one went to see Marnie at the theaters. You know, they put it in the nominees, and then all the people who are on the Academy are like, "Oh, the Disney movie. I'll just vote for that." I don't actually watch them. There's like factual evidence that proves the people who like vote on the Oscars don't actually watch the movies. So obviously Marty's not gonna fucking win because no one's gonna watch it. You know, that's why last year that's why there was one year when Your Name like came out, and Your Name's not a very good movie, but like The Boss Baby got nominated for an Oscar instead of Your Name. It's like yo.
It's honestly like an embarrassment to all those people. Like they should be ashamed of themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Like how dare you like put a movie above when Marnie was there? How dare you do something like that?
Yeah, I need to go look at Oscar Best Animated Feature nominees. So while I look this up, tell me your basic like thoughts. While I look this up, tell me your basic thoughts on the movie.
Spirited Away. I'm not gonna lie, I knew nothing going in.
Mm-hmm.
And I think because it won the Oscar, I had very high expectations.
Yeah.
And it didn't meet my expectations, you know?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I'm not saying it's a bad movie, but
right.
I don't know. I think just because it won the Oscar, I was like, going in, I was like, bro, this is about to blow me away.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't blow me away.
Yeah.
If anything, Porco blew me away. But,
I'm glad to hear. I'm glad you like Porco. I will say, out of my experience with all three of these movies, like this week watching them, Porco is the one that I had the most fun with, because I also didn't know anything about Porco, and I don't know, I just had the most fun watching that one. But Spirited Away, I've seen this. This is the third time I'm seeing this movie, and my impression of this movie gets worse and worse the more I watch it. Especially now that I'm watching other Ghibli movies, and like I've put a lot of thought into like Princess Mononoke and like Howl's Moving Castle. I look at this and I'm like, This is nowhere like near either of those, in my
It's
opinion.
not, bro. It's not. It's just.
So,
It's
but why is
not.
that?
I don't know. Like this movie compared to like Marnie, Porco, like
Mm-hmm. So,
this movie is sadly on like Arietta's level. Not that low though.
NetherRealm?
Not Netherrealm.
Okay.
It's like Arietti was just like some like.
Be kind and shit.
It's not Arietti, but it's like it's more closer to Arietti than it is to Marnie.
Right. I completely agree because Arietti, I know what you're trying to say because Arietti was literally just like, look at this magical world and look at this girl be kind. And Spirited Away is look at this magical world and look at this girl be kind. But Spirited Away does it well and like it's not a bad movie, at least not to me. But that's it. And it doesn't even I've thought about how I want to articulate myself. Do you have a reason like why? I mean, I guess you just said it. But is there anything else you want to say before I get into my thing? Because I think I hit the nail on the head pretty well. And I don't know if I want to let the cat out the bag so quick.
Honestly, when it came to this episode, I was hoping that you was going to carry the conversation.
Okay.
Except, I have a lot to say about Pork.
Okay. Me too.
Don't get me wrong. Oh, it looks so good. Every movie looks good.
Yeah.
You know, don't get me wrong. The world is incredible. You know, you're in that one building.
Yeah.
It always feels fresh,
bro. Know? The world is like it's like second. I love Howl's Moving Castle, but it's like second to Howl's Moving Castle is like the best world in a Ghibli movie. Like this is, in my opinion, it's great. But that it's not what makes the movie because it has nothing to do with the plot. Kind of like it. I feel like in Princess Mononoke, like it being about animals and having like the deer god is intrinsically tied to like the themes of that movie. And like, you can't just take that out and then have the same movie. Like you'd literally change the meaning of the movie by like taking out the deer god. Like it wouldn't be the same thing. You know, you'd have to put something in there equivalent. I feel like if Spirited Away wasn't in this like weird magical setting, I don't think the story, like the message is like necessary in this like setting, you know? That was my biggest thing. I don't know if you've ever seen Coraline. Do you know what that movie is? It's like an animated movie. It's like the little girl, she gets sucked. It's like a Tim Burton like Nightmare Before Christmas-y thing.
The Halloween?
Yeah, it's like kinda, you know. And then they got buttons for eyes.
What's up, bro?
They got buttons for eyes.
What? Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one. I feel like that one has more of a reason to have that girl go into that magical world than for this girl to go in this magical world. I feel like this movie pretends like there's more meaning to it than there actually is. And that's what makes me like dislike the movie more. Because I feel like a lot of people watch this movie and they were like, whoa, there's all this stuff that I don't get. Like all those weird looking translucent people on the train and like all this other stuff with the world that they don't really tell you about. And then you think, oh, when I watch this movie for the third time, it's all going to make sense and it's all going to have meaning. And then you watch it for the third time and it doesn't have meaning and it doesn't like, you don't learn more the second time. It just kind of, it's just about the girl and it's just about the nice acts that she commits that help the people that she's around. And that's it. But the movie pretends like it's not just that. And that's what makes it kind of unacceptable in my opinion. I don't like when a movie puts up a front. I feel like this movie's putting up a front that it's like Princess Mononoke, but in reality it's not. It's like Arietti. It's like very simple. It's like the girl is friendly and she helps people by being friendly and nice and being kind. She saves her parents by being kind. She saves Haku by being kind. She saves No Face. And it's good, but it's nothing. It's nothing crazy.
It's nothing. It's really nothing crazy.
Yeah. This movie was up against Ice Age, Lilo and Stitch, and Treasure Planet at the Oscars. So, yeah, this is. But you gotta understand, the Oscars are like, a lot of money's involved. It's like sometimes people win who like, didn't even see the movie. I think the reason why Spirited Away won is because like it had a lot of marketing from Disney, and like mad people saw it when it came out.
Yeah.
So I think that's why Spirited Away won that year. But yeah, regardless of that, I think when it comes to this movie, that's my main thing. And I'm not like the smartest person in the world, so I'm watching this movie and I'm thinking like, is there a video essay out there that explains this movie and like justifies all this extra shit? And no one, I couldn't find one. I couldn't find anybody talking about this movie in depth. So maybe this movie really is simple. Maybe there really is nothing to talk about. Maybe there really is not as much depth as the movie implies. And, I don't know. I don't really have anything to say because the movie doesn't really have anything to say.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I liked it.
I watched. I was like, maybe Ali will say some crazy shit.
Yeah, I mean, my favorite part of the movie is easily No Face and like his inclusion. It didn't make sense to me like the first 3 times I watched it, but when I looked it up, they recontextualized it in a way where it was like, oh wow, that's like really cool. So it turns out like the spirit of No Face is just like he just likes Chihiro and like her kindness. I kept thinking like, oh, he's trying to eat her, like he's trying to like consume her, but I don't remember what I looked up, but what I looked up was saying that he was basically just lonely and he just liked the fact that Chihiro was nice to him and he wasn't trying to eat her. And what he did throughout the film was in an attempt to just gain her admiration. And because he ate the frog, I was like, oh no, he's trying to eat the little girl. And every single time I watched this movie, that was my takeaway. But seeing it that way, where I was like, oh, he only ate the frog and he only did all this other stuff in an attempt to get closer to her, and her being nice to him regardless of like what's happening to him is very interesting. Despite that, I don't even remember if it was like that.
His actions as well. It's like he goes mad after he eats those people.
Yeah,
I feel like they like he eats them and like they manifest him to act this way, and like
yeah. That's something that I never interpreted until I looked it up. I was like, oh, like the first 3 times I watched the movie, I was like, oh, he just did that because he's trying to eat her. But when I looked it up, it's like, no, he gained the attributes of the other characters that he ate, and that's the only reason why he went crazy. And I was like, oh. And I think that's really cool. I like that a lot. And that kind of adds a lot to the movie for me.
Yeah. And the same character was in Mononoke too. Not Princess, the other one.
No Face?
Yeah, he like really like it was like a spirit, but his face was just a mask.
This character was in Princess Mononoke?
No, it's like the same thing with like a spirit, but his face is just a mask. It's like a Japanese mask. It was in Mononoke, remember?
No, I don't remember. What are you talking about?
It was the girl who fucking her family hated her, and then the mask guy came and like saved her.
Bro, I'm drawing a blank. I remember the deer god. I remember the little guys. That
Mononoke.
Yeah, Princess Mononoke.
No.
Manny, you have to be specific.
I literally said not Princess Mononoke, the other Mononoke, the anime.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is like
I saw him. I was like, I thought of Mononoke.
Yeah, it is exactly like that. Whenever you talk about Princess Mononoke, you just say Mononoke. You don't ever
Yeah,
say...
but I said not Princess Mononoke.
I didn't hear you say that.
But you know, the thing is with this movie is like, it's just an adventure. It's like, like people doing kind shit is not interesting. It's like, oh, I'm so nice. Like,
yeah, exactly.
That's cool, bro. Like, this good thing the setting was cool, cause like, and like, Yubaba, her like design was cool as fuck too.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked Yubaba. I like her too.
Yeah, like her desk, her whole room was like so detailed. Like her rings, necklaces, everything. Like, whenever she was in her room, it was like eye candy to me.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's the eye candy and Whisper the Heart is so like, oh my god.
Yeah. We'll get to that.
But yeah, I mean, it's Spirit Away. It's not bad.
It's like Arrietty if it was good, but it's still Arrietty. So it's like,
yeah. Too, like, it's the same thing for The Cat Returns, but I like Cat Returns like way more than both of these.
Why do you like? What does Cat Returns do that Spirited Away? Is it because Cat Returns is less? It's like not aiming as high as Spirited Away because it's not trying to have like a deep message or anything, or like.
I feel like it's that. I feel like the Baron is cool as fuck.
Yeah.
The whole cat thing. I don't know. I thought it was just a sweet, cute story.
Yeah.
I like for what it is. Like I respect and praise it so much. But with Arrietty, I feel like Spirit Away does that too. But Arrietty just.
Yeah, I know.
But Spirit Away. I don't know. I can't even really put it into words.
That's
I'm kind of. I hate when I can't like
articulate something. It's okay.
Yeah, you know how excited I was to talk about Marnie. I wish like.
I was anxious to talk about. I was anxious to talk about Spirited Away as well because I don't have too much to say. If there's anything, let me try and articulate the Coraline analogy. I know you don't really know Coraline, so this doesn't really mean that much. But I think the reason why you respect something like Cat Returns more than Spirited Away is because Cat Returns is like more sincere. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I think Cat Returns is more sincere about like what it's trying to say and like the significance of the world in its like story. I feel like Spirited Away, like she goes to this magical world, her parents turn into pigs, and there's all these details and all these like little intricacies to like the world, and it's very clear that there's like a message and a theme because she's crying all the time and there's like a secret as to how she saves her parents and blah 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 blah. I don't think the world services the message of this story in the same way that it does in something like Coraline. In Coraline, the girl gets sent to her magical place because like she resents her family and she resents the real world. And the reason why there even is a magical place, the magical place arguably manifests because she like hates her life and because she like hates her parents. So whenever she goes to Magical World and she meets her mom with the button eyes, the whole idea is like, I'm the mom you really want. You don't like your real mom, do you? And it's supposed to be this thing where it's like, the story that she goes through in that movie where she like learns to value her parents because like, she's in this idealistic world that like doesn't actually exist, and it has all this fabricated shit that like isn't real just to make it look good for Coraline. I feel like all the supernatural stuff in that movie services that story. And let me not talk about Coraline. Let's talk about Princess Mononoke. In Princess Mononoke, you got the fucking deer god. You got all that shit with the animals. All the supernatural stuff in Princess Mononoke isn't just there for the sake of being there. It's there in service of a message. Same with Marnie, and not with Arrietty. Arrietty, it's tiny people. Who cares? It didn't even need to be tiny people. And that's the same thing with Mononoke. I mean, whatchamacallit? Spirited Away. It's like, who cares? Why does it need to be in this world? And the answer is it really doesn't. it's a cool world, unlike Arrietty, which was boring. But this is a cool world. But who gives a shit? You know? I love, this movie really gets a pass because the world is good and the message is fine despite that. But
it does get a pass. It does get a pass.
Yeah. It definitely doesn't deserve the Oscar over the other ones, but it was just a bad year. There were no good Disney movies.
Dude,
yeah.
I don't know how to leave it.
Yeah.
This is the highest rated movie on IMDb as well. In terms of Ghibli.
Because it's the most popular. Because like the most people have seen it. And they're wrong. This does not deserve to be the most popular Ghibli movie. Like this is the one that people who don't like anime have seen. Bro. Watch Princess. Watch like Howl's Castle.
Like it's not even like I don't think this is even like this is like nowhere near like my top of Ghibli movies. I'm not even like halfway through Ghibli and it's not even up there. Yeah. I had like I guess my expectations killed it a little, but still, like.
I mean, it's completely understandable why you had high expectations. No one won't shut the fuck up about this movie. It's the highest talked about one out of all of them. I don't know.
I guess like her just being nice.
Yeah.
Throughout the movie just helped her out in the end.
But like, it feels so. Like such a lame message because you don't feel rewarded because I don't know, like what is it? I can't believe I'm saying the same thing I said in Arrietty, but like it's like what does it mean? And then you sit there and you're like, oh, I guess it means this, and I guess that makes sense given what I just watched, but like I don't really feel anything by the end of it. You don't really care about her connection with her parents. You don't really care about what's going on in her worlds. So when she does like get her parents back and when she does like save the river god, it's like, okay, that's cool. I'm glad for you.
And I think,
bro, this movie is so loved by so many people that I wonder if I'm a dummy. And I was wondering if this was gonna be a Totoro or like a an Ocean Waves, where you'd be like, no, Ali, it was like
I didn't say nothing about Totoro.
I know, but
is this better than Totoro? It definitely is.
Yeah,
definitely. Let me not do that.
I need to watch Totoro again, but I wonder if there's more meaning in Totoro than this. I don't know. I'd have to rewatch it. Because, I watched Porco Rosso, and I finished the movie, and immediately after I finished the movie, I was like, why the fuck was he a pig? Was he a pig just for the sake of being a pig? And then I looked it up, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I know.
You didn't get that through the film?
No, I didn't get that through the film. And I didn't get the point of Spirited Away through the film. I had to look that shit up too. But when I look up Spirited Away, I didn't get anything. So I don't know if I'm just a fucking idiot, and I just don't get Spirited Away, because I don't get like most of the shit I watch. But
how'd you miss that?
I missed that because when they cut away from his face at the end, I interpreted it as like, oh, he's blushing like he did in the last scene. And they just don't want to show it because they just want to show that he's blushing. So when the guy was like, hey, let me see your face, and he's like, no, I'm blushing. That was my takeaway. I know. I was embarrassed to not understand that. So go ahead. Shit on me all you want. I feel bad for not understanding that. But, like, I don't know.
Spirited Away's gonna probably get like a high 6 for me.
Yeah, it's barely a 7. I have to give it a 7 just because of its world, because of its animation. And no face. I thought all that stuff was great. I never got bored. I can definitely say that. It was like, this is like the Ghibli movie that like gets into it as soon as possible. Maybe it's popular because it's good with normies. Normies just see the world, they see the animation, they see the little girl. They see all this implied importance, like, oh, the movie's smarter than me, so, you know, I don't have to figure it out. I think it's one of those things where people expect, like, oh, there is meaning to it, and then they never watch it again, and they just assume that it's a masterpiece. So they rate it on IMDb a 10 out of 10. I think it's one of those situations.
I feel like this MC is like so much. It's way more bland than the other one as well.
Other one in what?
Ghibli's.
You think so?
I think it's yeah.
I mean, yeah. I guess.
When it goes to like, you think of Porco, Manny, those two, they'll blow it out. Those are incredible.
I don't think Chihiro is a bad protagonist. I just don't think there's a lot of purpose.
He's bland. He's kind of bland for me.
I just don't. I don't think there's a lot that the movie's trying to say with her. I think that you could take her exact character and her traits, and you could make it like really interesting. I think it's really cool whenever like the way she interacts with this like magical world where she's like scared of everything. I think the story of like a girl who gets whisked away to a world where her parents get like turned into pigs and she has to save her parents. That's a very compelling like start to a story. And I honestly liked her character. I just don't feel like they had much to say with her. And arguably, like, you know, we're saying that the message is like, be kind. I'm not even 100% sure that that is the message. Because you'd think that there would be a different message given how this story begins. The story begins with like her parents getting turned into pigs because they're like gluttonous and, you know, they just ate the food. You'd think there'd be meaning to that. And it's like, is there meaning to that? You know, like, how does that tie into the ending? How does that tie into her being able to go and like nobody else being able to go? It's really weird.
Yeah.
Why are there so many details to this supernatural world if they don't amount to anything? I got fucking nothing, bro.
I don't know, but yeah, I brought that up because I don't know. I just compare it to other movies, like the MC in Whisper of the Heart.
Yeah.
Like Oscar, Mononoke, the bitch from Moving Castle.
Right.
Fucking Porco.
Because you believe their conflicts. You understand what they're going through and you care about the issues that are happening to them. I don't even really understand what the issue is with Chihiro. She has to save her parents, but like, what does she do to save her parents? Be kind? Why was that the message? You know, the movie starts out with her like looking at her thing of roses, like sad that she misses her friends. How does that even tie into the movie?
Yeah, like what's the point of that?
Yeah. The movie establishes this conflict with this character, and then the movie goes and does this thing that doesn't tie back into that. Maybe it does, and we're fucking stupid.
Even in The Cat Returns, the girl is, I don't know, she's in, like, she's shy, and it shows that her shyness throughout the beginning of the film. Then she goes on the little journey, and then the ending relates to the beginning, you know? Kind of how, like, in, it's like Marnie. It's like Marnie, but, like, way less, you know?
Yeah, no, I
there's something like that, though.
Yeah.
It's like, even in The Cat Returns is such a short movie, but, like, you see like the beginning and the ending, like her character is definitely different. But this one, it's not like she was like extremely rude in the beginning and did kind shit and was nice after. It was like, yeah, you have no implications of her being kind or rude. She does kind shit, and then like it's like, congrats, like that's the message.
Exactly.
Be kind. Like, I don't know.
You're just like not convinced during it, you know. By the end, we're saying that like the message was being kind because like that's just kind of the only thing that it possibly could be, but then when you watch the movie you don't really believe that, and you're not invested in that message because it's not convincing, because it never felt like that was an issue for her to begin with, you know? And
there's literally no issue. There's no issue. So like, what are you trying to tell me?
Yeah, and it's so weird how like there are spirits that are trapped by like Yubaba, like Haku, because it like I don't know. What's the implication there? Like, why is Haku trapped here, but like, Chihiro was like, I mean, I guess Chihiro was gonna be trapped there, but why is she okay? You know? It feels so weird that like the implication is like, yo, Haku's been trapped here for like years, and like now Chihiro saved him.
This fucking dragon god got trapped.
Well, he's a river god. So he's like a river spirit, and then I think he turned into a dragon because of the stuff he was learning from Yubaba.
I didn't. That's not what I took away.
Okay.
What I took away, because I know from, like, in Chinese mythology, all these river gods are like, they're all dragons.
Oh, okay.
This is a Chinese god. His name's Ao Kwang.
Oh.
He's also a dragon.
I actually think you're right, because at the end, he when she says his name, doesn't he turn back into a human?
Who?
Haku. Yeah. She says his name, and then he turns from dragon form into human form.
That does happen.
Yeah.
I guess.
Maybe. I don't know either, and I don't give a fuck.
It doesn't change the movie.
It really doesn't. Yeah. I don't know. I got nothing. I love the characters. I think it's funny. I think it's a funny movie. The frog is funny. Looking for a gold. The big fat guy in the elevator. He went to the wrong room, so he went back in the elevator and then he went down instead of. I love that part. I like Lynn. I like the other the girl that was like in the bathhouse, like the adult. Thought she was cool. I love the bathhouse. I love how that works, where like they have the tags, and I love when she like I love when she cleans that spirit and that has like the bike stuck in him. I thought that was dope as shit. That whole scene.
What did that mean?
I thought that was really cool. I thought the idea behind that.
It was a cool scene.
I thought the idea behind that was like,
Don't get the ocean dirty.
It was in the same way of. I think the entire idea behind the bathhouse is that spirits have dirt on them. Like they have like the negative acts of humanity affect the spirits. So when we do things to like the water and to the earth, the water spirit is going to get fucked up because of that. So when the water spirit goes to the bathhouse, it's like an attempt to cleanse their to cleanse like their, dirty laundry or whatever. And when you do something bad to somebody, it's going to affect them negatively and turn them into like an evil spirit thingy. And when you do something positively for someone like that, then, you get a reward. She got like the little medicine ball thing. And I that was actually one of my favorite parts of the movie. That
was the best part.
Yeah. I love that. And I love the interactions with the spirits, because the spirits were like the best part. But then you have like that scene where she's on the train and there are those translucent people like wearing normal clothes. And then you have like this implication that there's a much larger world. And it's like, even if I understood what that meant, would it tie into what this story is about? And I don't think that it would. When I watched this movie for the first time, I was like, yo, this movie's so smart. I can't wait to rewatch this. And now that I've seen it like 3 times, I don't think there's any point in seeing it a 4th.
Right.
Yeah. And I'm saying all of this with a layer of skepticism, like in possibly being wrong, because I said I didn't like ocean waves, and then you changed context for ocean waves. There's a lot of things that when we talk about, you kind of enlighten me, like, oh, there actually was a lot more meaning to that like movie or that thing. Even Marnie, I didn't think Marnie was as deep as you made it out to be. Like I didn't even understand Marnie to the level that you understood it. So, and the same goes for fucking Porco. So maybe we're fucking stupid. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe Spirited Away. Maybe there's a deep fucking message, and someone can make an hour-long video essay.
I was hoping that you would enlighten me. But.
No, and I've seen this movie so many times, so like, it's like, bro, what can I say? And I looked up shit, and I couldn't really find anybody saying anything fruitful to like make it sound cooler than it actually is. So yeah, I don't know. I guess there's nothing else to really say. I'm trying to like think about it. I mean, I don't know. I like when she eats the rice ball and she cries. That was good. What else? I don't even understand the ending. Like the ending being like, which one is your family? Like which one is your mom and dad? And then her being like, it's none of them. And it's like this big, it's like, oh, you figured out the riddle. And it's like, what was the point of that? Like what was the message in that?
I don't fucking know. I don't know, Ali. I thought I missed something crazy.
That's what I'm wondering, Manny. Is there a message? Because I want you to think about that. Think about they put that shit in the movie and it doesn't mean anything. Imagine how fucking weird that is for you to imply like this level of importance to something that isn't actually important. That, in my opinion, is kind of fucked.
How did she know anyway?
I don't fucking know. Like, how the fuck did she know? You know? Do you care to look it up, or do you want to just move on to Whisper?
I need to know.
Okay.
We might just be dumb.
We might just be dumb. I've never explained why Chihiro knows that her parents are not among the group of pigs towards the end of the film. Those people who are constantly seeking explanations often say that it's illogical. However, I don't think those kinds of things are important. After all, the things she's experienced up to that point, Chihiro simply knows that her parents aren't there. You ask why she knows, but knowing is human life. That's all it is.
I don't accept that.
I don't accept that either. Like, I read interviews for Porco Rosso, and he said similar things with Porco Rosso, where it's like, people would be like, yo, why is he a pig? And he'd be like, it doesn't fucking matter. And then I think he added a scene that explained, in like a really passive way, like why he was a pig. And I don't know why he says it doesn't matter, because it's like the whole point of the movie. Like, the movie literally is not as good without understanding that in Porco Rosso. So it's like, why do you put shit like this in your movie and imply this level of importance? And like, why do you tease people like that? Why do you tell people that like this and this and this is important, that's important, and then you don't do anything with it? I don't fucking know, man. That's what I read. That's all I needed to read, to be honest. No. Not even gonna read it.
These responses to this question are like people who are like love this movie and will like defend it. Like, yeah. Anyway, it's like one of those. So I don't believe there was an answer, and I feel like that scene made the movie worse. Now that I know that there's nothing, it made the movie worse.
Yeah, I'm gonna be open-minded and still be under the impression that maybe there is an answer and we're just stupid, but no one has said anything up until now. So as time goes on, Manny, right now I'm gonna have it at a 7, but in a year I'm gonna give this movie a 6, and then in another year I'm gonna give it a 5. It's gonna go down and down and down until somebody tells me why the parents turned into piggies. Well, I know why they turned into pigs, but until someone tells me why she knew that her parents weren't there in the batch of pigs at the end. Until someone can answer me that, the movie's going down every time.
This movie is a 6, respectfully.
Yeah, I liked the spirit stuff too much to give it a 6, and I don't hate the message despite how paper thin it is. So I'm gonna give it a 7. It's the most generous 7 I've ever given in my life. It's closer to a 6 than it is to an 8. Yeah. All right, let's move on. I guess we got nothing else to say.
Yeah.
So Whisper. This one was very interesting. I have a lot to say about this one. This is one that I took a lot of notes on.
Good, because I get it. I get it, and I'd like to hear more. This is one of the movies where like the cover, not what you expect, right?
Yes, but despite it not being what you expect, it's still, I don't know. The movie kind of it baits you, but what you get instead of what you thought you were gonna get is like better.
Yeah, the movie's still good. Like and I feel like this is me just guessing. I feel like the boys at Ghibli knew that Baron. It's either like they knew Baron was cool, or like the reviews, people were like Baron, and they just fucking made a movie about him, like being real, you know. But I feel like I'm talking about the characters.
Okay.
I feel like they're like, yeah, we have to bring this motherfucker back because it's either because the people love him, or we can make a good like fantasy thing about him.
So in the Cat Returns, there's no implication like they now with the context of this movie, does it change the Cat Returns to you? Does it like now that you understand where this character comes from, does it change the context of that movie in any way?
No.
Interesting, because Cat Returns implies that everything that's happening is real. So do you think that is like an entirely separate universe where it's like, yeah, this nigga's real?
The Cat Returns is real.
Okay.
It might even be in real life.
Yeah.
You know, it's weird because especially come from you who watched the Cat Returns
first.
Yeah, it's like
I watched Cat Returns as well. So going into this, I was like, all right, this is going to be another fantasy joint. It's going to be some Alice in Wonderland shit. And I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly, bro, like, go ahead, my bad.
Go ahead. No, actually, say what you want to say.
I was gonna say, honestly, I thought this movie was gonna be like on the fantasy side. I thought it was gonna be like better, like a better fantasy, because it's 2 hours instead of 1.
Yeah. And they really tickle your balls. They keep telling you, "Oh, look, she's going down this corridor and she's chasing the cat like Alice in Wonderland, and it's super magical." They keep implying that this nigga's gonna turn into like a cat and she's gonna get whisked away into like the clock like machine or something. But when you realize what the movie, I'm going to be honest, I was getting like frustrated that this movie was taking so long to get to Magical Land. And I was literally sitting there and I was like screaming at the TV like, what is the point? Like, what is the point of this movie?
I'm not gonna lie, that was me too.
Yeah. But like, once I got to the last 30 minutes, I was like, okay, I get it. And I like this. My first experience with this movie was hampered by my expectations given what I thought it was going to be. You know, I've seen clips of the cat like turning from the statue, like turning into like the cat. So I was like, oh, like that's going to happen in the movie, but I didn't know it was going to happen within the context of like, you know, a girl telling a story. And you know, I've seen the Cat Returns, and
it's so weird too. Cause like the statue itself, like in the Cat Returns is like, he's a statue. And
yeah. Yeah.
Like, oh, look at the statue. And then he turns. But this one is like, look at the statue. Like, look at his eyes. I thought he was going to turn right there. But then I was looking like, I was like halfway through. I was like, is this guy even going to pull up?
Yeah, exactly. And I was like, but
I was like, is this a romance?
The movie implies, I wonder how this movie was marketed when it came out. Because the movie really implies like, let's say you didn't watch any trailers. Let's say you never even saw The Cat Returns, right? Let's say you don't even know about The Cat Returns and you just watch this movie. You're still going to think that it's going to go to a magical land. Like we have like our own preconceptions because of Cat Returns, but even if you haven't seen it, you're still going to think that because there's so much implication for it. So it feels like this weird bait. It feels this weird bait for this movie to have all of these things telling you that it's going to go in this direction, and then it doesn't. And on my second viewing, it's not going to bother me at all because I understand, recontextualize, it all makes sense. But it was very weird the first time watching it, and by the end of it, I liked the movie. and I have a positive rating, but the experience of watching it was very difficult because I was sitting there like, what's happening? Like, what's the point of all this? You know, it was like an Ocean Waves movie that I was waiting to be The Cat Returns, and then it just kept being Ocean Waves, and I was like, okay. and I don't have a problem with that because this is genuinely like Ocean Waves to me, like, so I can get it. Like, I resonated with all the relationship shit that was happening in this movie, and you know, the last 30 minutes were incredible. It was like the last 30 minutes made me genuinely question, like, is this my favorite Ghibli movie? And I don't know right now because this experience was, you know, it was hampered by like my preconceived conceptions going in. But depending on my second viewing, Manny, you don't understand. You don't understand how much those last 30 minutes resonate with me, especially like having, you know, done YouTube and stuff. Like, her writing to her is like YouTube to me. And I fucking get that shit so much. Like, that whole ending is fantastic to me. And the whole idea of, like, you know, her wanting to do good for the boy. And there's so much shit in that ending that I just love. I don't have to get into every detail like right now, but I love the ending of this movie. Was like, all right, this might be goated. So I don't know. It could go in many different directions. In terms of my rating, like right now, it's sitting at like a good 7, but it could go up, you know, and maybe it'll go down. Maybe it'll go down to like a 6. I'm not really sure. This movie's in this weird limbo, but I will say that I do like it nonetheless. I thought that I fucked with this movie so hard. I fuck with its ending. I love her parents and her family. I love all the scenes with them. I love her friends and her classmates. It felt very real. It felt very like genuine.
Definitely.
And like you said, the parts where she's writing in the book, all that shit with the book at the end where it's like, you know, you got to find your crystal and then you got to dig deep and then, you know, you got to polish it after. I love all that. I fucking love all of that, you know. It's so good. Yeah, those are my basic thoughts like on the movie. Did you draw any parallels with Ocean Waves? Like, because it does, to me, it feels like Ocean Waves, but like a little different. It's like a school relationship kind of thing. And I was wondering, I was sitting there thinking, like, this movie's way more straightforward than Ocean Waves. Ocean Waves is a lot more obtuse in its like how it presents itself. And I was like, I know that Manny kind of liked that about Ocean Waves, and I wondered what you thought of this, because it felt very similar, but it was much more direct.
Honestly, I didn't make no connection, but I see why. I see your connection is definitely valid.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Like, this movie has a lot of substance. This movie can mean a lot to so many people.
Yeah.
It's like one of those movies. And like, even if it doesn't mean anything to me, like, I can see it and respect what the movie's going for. And like, these are the movies that I expect. Like,
yes,
genuinely, like, good movies. Like, it's just like, so I can imagine someone watching this and like fucking crying. Like,
yeah,
this is the movie for them. You know?
I almost
this is my like
this
movie is like my movie is Ocean Waves, but this is
my Ocean Waves. This is like that thing that connects with me and resonates with me, and you know, it's not even just the last 30 minutes. Like, it's all the other stuff. Like, there are so many things in this movie that I can like literally connect to on a personal level. Like, the whole fact that she is writing instead of going to school, and her parents are like, yo, like, why are your grades so bad? And she's like, you don't understand, like, this is more important than school right now. Like, I need to do this. Like, this is so important. And that really connects with me, because I never did this with my parents, but I love the scene where she like talks to her parents, and she's like, and her parents, like, she doesn't say it to her parents because she doesn't have the confidence to say it, but her parents are like, is this really that important? Do you really need to do this? And she's like, yes. And they're like, okay, you can do this for a little while, but you need to get your grades back up. And I love that. I fucking love that, because I wish I did that in high school. I wish that I was able to do that. And like, you know, so when you're in high school, I don't know about you, but like I realized like mad quickly, like people are lying to me. Like this shit is not more important than this other thing that I'm doing. And her getting validation for that from her own parents is like the best thing in the world. That's like the coolest shit ever. And then the scene right after, she's like, you know, dad like really doesn't want you to do this. And she's like, yeah, I could see it in his face. And I love that too, because, you know, parents just want you to go to school. They want you to like have a safe future, but they also understand that, like, you know, like that's not necessarily what defines you, and you can succeed without that, but it's like risky. I resonate with that a lot, because that was me in high school.
Yeah, it's super realistic. The movie is super realistic, and I bet a lot of people, especially younger people, saw this movie and was like, "Damn."
Yeah, yeah. This is.
I wish my dad was like that. You know, it's just super realistic,
and it connects. This also connects to like my experience with college, because in college, I was kind of treated like I could do my own thing. I did kind of have a lot more freedom than I had in high school, and like my parents let me do what I wanted to do. And I could basically, you know, just do my thing. So when I kind of realized like, oh, like I don't really want to go to college, and like, you know, this isn't really benefiting me, and I was like preferring to do YouTube and stuff, I was like, let me not go here anymore. And it felt so good. It was like, oh my God. It's so difficult to explain, Manny, because like my entire life revolved around that. My entire life revolved around people telling me what to do and like not being able to do what I wanted. And it's so awesome to see that represented in this movie, of just like, you have to go to school, when it's like, this clearly doesn't have more purpose than what I'm doing right now. You know, you don't even understand what purposefulness is until like, you know, someone like that comes in your life, until there's someone that you like want to work for or something, you know? Mm-hmm. And I just connect with that a lot. And I also connect with this movie's there's not like one message to this movie. It's not just a love story. It's not just about, you know, her relationship with her parents. And when it comes to like, you know, writing, it's also about her skill as a writer. And I love how many things that this movie is saying, and how it manages to say them without one taking spotlight from the other. You know, I love the polishing crystal thing. I think that's awesome. And I connect with that too. I love when she gives the paper to the guy and she's like, you're lying. It's like not good. That's how I feel about my YouTube videos. That's how I felt in high school. And I still feel that way now, you know? And I love what the guy says, where it's like, you know, it came from the heart. And I was like, that's fucking beautiful.
Definitely.
Yeah. I loved this movie. I really did. This is my Ocean Waves. It was dope. And I love the relationship stuff too. What were you gonna say? I don't want to interrupt you.
No, I just said that's awesome.
Yeah. I love the relationship part where she was talking to the boy and she's like, oh, you're so dense. Like, how come you don't realize that she likes you? And the boy was like, oh yeah, well, I like you. And it's like, oh my God, I can relate to that so much, bro. Like,
yeah, I bet a lot of people can. I had that situation where, like, you know, you like, it's not the same exact thing, but like you like a girl, but like it is the same thing. Like, you like a girl, but she's putting her friend onto you, so you just never confess to the girl you like. You already know.
Exactly.
So that's it. That was like Ocean Waves fucking level romantic thing, you know?
I know. It really reminded me a lot of Ocean Waves, and I'm like, yeah. And then I started making a lot of comparisons. But regardless of Ocean Waves, you know, and it starts out that way too, because it has the two girls, and then there's like that boy that like kind of gets in between them, and then you start to think like, oh, is their friendship going to be ruined by the boy? But yeah, it kind of takes a different direction. I love this movie though. It's so weird how Spirited Away gets into its plot like that, happens like the first minute the movie starts, while this movie takes like an hour.
I do feel like the movie is too long. I got that feeling.
I think that for me, that stemmed from the fact that I was expecting it to go to Magic Land, and Magic Land just didn't come up. So when I rewatch this movie, I don't know if I'll feel like it's too long or not. I don't know if that feeling will be there as well. I think it just takes a while to get into it. I think the movie doesn't tell you what it's about, and then by the time you know what it's about, you're a little burnt out, because it's like, I've been watching all this shit and I didn't know what the purpose was, but now I get it. And even in retrospect, it's just like, there's so many things in this movie that are being set up that you don't understand are being set up. And even if you know what they are setting up for, it might seem like really long. There's a lot of parts where she's just walking around in the city and she's just like chasing the cat. And, that scene needs to be there so she can have inspiration for when she writes her book, right? The scene where she meets the father and the dude in the antique shop, and she sees the clock and she sees the Baron. It needs to be there for the inspiration for the book. Her interactions with the boy, all that stuff. When you first see it in the beginning, it's like, what's the point of this? Like, why should I give a fuck about any of this? This is cool, but like, what is this going to amount to? And it does pay off in the end, but it's very confusing as to what it pays off for. That's why this movie sits in like a weird 7 out of 10 limbo. Like, I love this movie, but I also, in many ways, didn't have a lot of fun watching it until the last 30 minutes. So it's interesting. It's very interesting.
I feel like even if I rewatch the movie, I feel like this movie can be like 15 minutes shorter. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know, probably not, to be honest.
I think the movie's just...
I give it a pass. Like, movies are with this much substance, they do need the little things, so...
Yeah. I think the movie's... My argument in response to that statement is that I think it's just structured poorly, and the way it's structured makes it kind of boring. So it feels really long. It feels like... How long is this movie? Like 2 hours?
It's 150. 2 hours.
Yeah. I don't know if like chopping off like 15 minutes would do much service to the movie. I feel like the movie it needed to be structured differently. It needed to be written differently to be more engaging from beginning to end. In Spirited Away, there's like a set goal in the beginning of the movie. She has to save her parents, and there's like beats that happen throughout. In this movie, like 30 minutes in, there are no beats. You don't know what the goal is of the movie. You don't know what the story is. And it's just kind of her aimlessly going around doing random shit. And then you think it's going to be a relationship movie about her and her friend and like the boy that, her friend likes. And then it takes a turn and it's about this other thing. I think it's just structured poorly. I just don't think it establishes what it wants to be until an hour in. Yeah. So I don't know, man. I got so many mixed feelings on this movie. I don't like some things and I like a lot of other things. Critically, as like, if I were to rate this movie, I don't know if it would be high or low, but I love it nonetheless. It means a lot to me regardless of whether it's boring or not. So I think this shit's dope. I think it's a dope ass movie. And
it is dope.
I love
it's definitely a dope movie.
So much that I appreciate about it.
Yeah, there's just so much to appreciate, It's not fucking... I'm trying to send you fucking pictures. I might back out this. I don't use Discord. Oh.
That's okay. I
got it. But yeah, like this movie, like, even though I don't have much to say, this movie's like, it's like, to me, it's levels above Spirit.
Exactly. Yeah,
if I could relate to this movie, like, I would have the same passion talking about like I do with Ocean Waves.
Yeah, this movie. This really is the inverse, like Ocean Waves discussion, where like I connect to it a bunch, and like, you're like listening to me talk about it. I love this movie so much.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. You know what happened?
What happened?
Bro, I like, because this movie, the background, like, literally, hold on. Let me just
take your time. Are you looking at your notes?
No, I'm looking at, bro, so hear me out. I was gonna full screen this.
Full screen Discord?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never done it on the phone. Turn it sideways. What are you doing? What are you trying to do?
I was gonna send you. I think that this app just glitched.
Take your time.
Regardless, I feel like, what was I saying? Yeah, because the background art is so insane. I took, literally, it was so good. I took screenshots while watching the movie.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna bring this up in the comment.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring this one up in the comment. I'm gonna bring this one up in the comment. And I was like, I feel like this movie, it does it because, like, the characters themselves, they don't do anything erratic.
Right.
So the movie can spend time on the setting, the background.
Right.
Like the train, like the inside of the train.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I took a screenshot. I was like, bro, I was like, what the fuck? And then, like, you know, them walking hillside, the city's in the background. And I was like, looking at the city, I was like, damn, the town looks great.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then I noticed, like, you can see cars like driving, and like from that far, I was like, movies don't do that.
Exactly.
Shows, they don't do, like, animate cars driving when the city's far away.
Mm-hmm,
I was like, I noticed the train was going. I was like, bro, they put so much effort into it.
Yeah.
They first walk into the antique shop, and they had the little, like, the horse with, like, dazzled, like,
that shit was insane.
The Baron, like, literally everything in the antique shop was so detailed.
Yeah.
And I was like taking screenshots, like, yo, I gotta show Ali, you gotta see this one. But apparently, if you take a screenshot on HBO and you try to look at it, it just blacks out the picture. I don't know. But yeah, like, honestly, of course, all these movies have great art and animation, shit like that. But this one that stood out to me. It was like, I was like, even like their house, like everything.
I love their house so much, man. I love when they're in their house. You like believe that setting, and like you understand how the house is structured by how they present it. Like, you know where every room is in the house. You know, I love when you can tell stuff like that while watching a movie. I love the kitchen. You know, I love how they interact with things in the kitchen, like.
Yeah, like the kitchen had, like, you see all the pots, pans, the spoon, forks, like everything is like, and it's not like.
And then she goes to her friend's house, and it's like the same level of detail in her friend's room, and she has like all this different furniture, and she's got like, you know, pink pillows and shit, you know. And then I love when they go to the violin like shop, the antique shop like downstairs. I love the balcony where you can see like the view.
Yeah,
that shit's OD.
This is the train thing I was talking about. Like, this, to me, this looks incredible. Like, all these like little things up here, all these signs. Like, you can see the guy in the back. This guy, like, you can, like, it feels like it's like fucking, like, you can go inside. And like, just look how, like, it's moving. Like, look at the houses on the side. You can see the city in the background. It's like, it's so incredible. It's so good. It's like, honestly, it's like, it's probably like the best I've seen. Like, no joke. It's like the best I've seen.
I love the opening sequence of this movie where like it's just showing all the shots of the city. I think it's great. Even this, bro.
Yeah, I know. Like, the neighborhood, the cars. Look at these signs. Like, they do not have to do that. Like, there's a car right there. Like, they do not have to do that. It's crazy. But this, I was gonna, this, like, a little back.
This is okay.
Like, look at these shots. This is gonna be better when she looks over. Look, the train is moving. Like, she literally just hopped off the train, and now the train's moving somewhere else. It's crazy. Like, they really did that. They did not have to, you know.
And it doesn't feel digital. Nice. It doesn't feel like they did it in a computer. It feels very like cell animated. Like it feels like someone drew it. It doesn't feel like there's any like digital elements to it, which really gives it life, in my opinion.
Everything like these like flowers right here, like it's so like, oh my god, like
yeah,
dude, I thought like the Baron in the Cat Return, he looked so dope as a statue, but here it's like,
yeah, I know.
It's so
I love the way they did the statue because he looks so real. Like sometimes you look at him and it's like, is he real? Did he blink? You know?
Yeah, and like this, like look at this horror. This shit just stood out to me. I was like, they really did that. Like, it's like everything is so,
bro.
Like in the back, like these fucking this bat up here. Like, are you serious?
Yeah, and this is all in service of like her inspiration at the end of the movie when she's like writing, like when she writes and it goes into like the fictional world. That shit looks amazing to me.
Dude.
Yeah.
They don't have to do that. Oh my god, it's so.
Yeah, it's awesome, and it services the movie. It ties into like what the movie's about.
Definitely services the movie.
Even the library.
It is the best I've seen.
That's why, Manny, I say that like the movie takes like 30 minutes. It takes like an hour to get into the real story. But even those first 30 minutes, I was kind of down with it because I was like, yo, this movie looks beautiful. And like, I love this world and it feels real.
Definitely feels real. This world is incredible.
Mm-hmm. And there's something just so alluring about like that old cell animation, you know. That's why I loved Nausicaa. It just felt so much more tangible. I felt like there was so much more like practicality to it.
Yeah. Yeah. So the movie definitely gets a lot of praise from me from that department. And it's another short-haired female.
I think there's a reason why they use short-haired female. I think if you have I was saying this last time, I think if you have like a long-hair character, there's an implication of maturity, or I don't know. I feel like the way you do a character design, it implies like characteristics like subconsciously, you know? At least that's how I feel. I don't know. But anyways, there are some notes that I took. I just wanted to look through them really quick. Country Road song in this movie is weird. It's very interesting. The dub ruins it for me.
It's so weird.
Yeah.
It's like so out of place.
I know.
Why are they singing about West Virginia? I didn't know West Virginia existed until I heard that song.
I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like it's a licensed song. So when you watch a Ghibli movie and you hear some random licensed remix of like a song, it's like, oh, that's cute. They got the rights for the song. That's what I think. I don't think like, yeah, this is such a great song, but it's such an integral part of the movie. It's like part of the story. Concrete Road. It's just like, and the whole singing scene when they're in the violin shop, like dubbed. They did it wrong. They didn't do that right at all, in my opinion. I feel like in sub form that would be a lot better. But I don't know. I just thought that was weird. I don't have like too much to say about that.
It was weird. I heard the song. I was like, no fucking way this song is in this movie.
Yeah. I loved the dub when they weren't singing though. Like when it's just them talking, I thought the dub was fantastic, to be honest. Mm-hmm. I love her parents. I love their voice actors. I love her sister. Like, bro, I think I watched Porco and I was like, yo, I don't really like this dub at all. And like this compared to Porco dub, I was like, this is fucking fire. I thought it was, maybe it's because Porco is like a bunch of animals and it has like Miyazaki's like really exaggerated expressions and things are a little bit more cartoony. But in this one, it just felt like real people. So maybe that's why I like the dub more. I don't know. Oh, should I mention this?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I should bring this up. I was gonna bring it up in Arietti. Okay.
Well, might as well bring it up now.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. I already teased it. So there is. I watch a lot of porn, Manny. I watch a lot of porn. There is a porn game, a pornographic game that I have played that has a very specific sound effect on the opening menu screen of like birds chirping, and it's like, it's, you know, just like the sun rose and the birds are chirping and the morning started. And whenever I watch a movie, I hear that sound effect from that porn game, and it pisses me off so much, and I heard it so many times in this movie. They play the same sound effect like 5 times, and it was in Arietti, and I feel like it was in other movies, and it just takes me out of it so much. It's something that only I noticed because of that thing, and it's very stupid, but it's so annoying whenever I hear that sound effect, because I'm like, I recognize it, that's from the porn game. Yeah.
Oh, bro.
That is a big brother. That one, that's a shame. They play it so many times. I'm like, okay, this will be the one time they play it, but then they play it again, and it's like, oh my god. Like, I wonder if people hear that sound effect as much as I do. Maybe not. I don't know. Bothers me so much.
No one hears that.
Yeah, that was one thing.
Shame.
For shame. The cell animation, after watching Cowboy Bebop, I have so much of an appreciation for like that kind of animation. You know, you talk about the backgrounds and how like real it all looks and how like everything moves together and it feels like natural. If that shit was made today, I don't know if it would look nearly as good, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like because of how it was made at the time, it was really, I don't know. I feel like it worked based on how they just like made stuff like that. There were a lot of Ghibli references in this movie. I thought that was weird. Did you notice that? Like, there were references to other movie. Like on the clock, it said Porco Rosso. You didn't notice that?
Oh, they did. They had something else I noticed.
Totoro, like on a book in the library.
They did that, but there was something else.
There was probably a third thing. Look it up.
I was like, I saw it, and I was like, sweet. I was like,
yeah.
I read that one, but there was something. What's this movie called?
Whisper of the Heart. Whisper.
Reference. I think it was the Porco Rosso one, the one I saw.
Yeah, that was like the most obvious one to me.
And didn't they say it was from Italy, the clock, or something like that?
I think they did. I think they did say that.
That's great. That's cool.
Yeah, that is really cool.
Porco Rosso.
Are there no other ones?
The order, I couldn't find any, but the order I watched these was Porco, Whisper, and Spirit.
I wanted to watch these. I wanted to watch them in that order because, you know, I was kind of hyped for Spirited Away as well. But then I watched Whisper, I watched Spirited, and then I watched Porco. And I'm glad I watched Porco last because Porco was the most fun out of all of them. Yeah. But you know, the order I watch them in, I usually go from worst to Betsy, and I started with Whisper, so and I my second one was Spirited Away, so obviously I fucked that up.
Yeah, mine was completely backwards.
Watch Porco first. Man, I can't wait for Whisper. Okay, I can't wait for Spirited Away. Okay, let me keep going.
But this trio was. What did we watch? What did we watch? We watched. I just said that twice. Hold on, I'm about to find it right here.
Howl's Moving Castle, Nausicaa, and Princess Mononoke.
I like this trio better than that trio, though.
Oh yeah, this one is more varied. I feel like these are all different movies. You know.
Yeah.
I feel like even though I didn't like Spirited Away that much, I feel like Spirited Away is not Porco Rosso, and I feel like Spirited Away is different than whatchamacallit? Whisper, yeah. I feel like these are all different movies, you know? We got like Ocean Waves, like Ocean Wavesy movie, then we got an Arrietty kind of movie, and then we got a, you know, like a, I don't even know what to call Porco. Porco's unlike any of these other ones, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But another thing about this movie, the director, like at Studio Ghibli, I think his name, they call him Koda. I don't know his full name, but the director of this movie, Koda, I believe, he was like part of the big three, like with Miyazaki, Takahata, and Koda. These were like the premier directors at Ghibli. And after this movie, Koda passed away while working on Princess Mononoke because he was overworking himself. Like he died from working too hard. And that's really crazy. Given what this movie is about, like given the story of this movie and being directed by him, I think that's insane that it happened right after, you know? And it's so insane that like he passed away after he got his one movie. Like I don't think he did any other ones. I think this is his only his only movie that he's ever done. And that was very interesting. Because of this movie and because he passed away, Miyazaki was trying to retire after Princess Mononoke.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
That's tragic.
Yeah. And then like, I don't know, I was watching a video essay on it, and like Princess Mononoke, they worked way too hard on that movie. Miyazaki was like, yeah, it was like a sweatshop. And I was like, holy shit. And like,
good thing it paid off.
I know. I know. Mononoke was fantastic. It
was number one at its time. Number one movie.
And for good reason. You know, yeah. I think Ghibli, I know it's easy to kind of overlook it, but I think they set the standard like with Nausicaa, where it was like, all right, like everyone now has to try now. Like this is what people expect from these kind of movies now. You know, these giant worlds, these giant vast like landscapes and shit. I just thought that was interesting to bring up. I'm trying to think of any other like factoids about Whisper. I was gonna say something else, but I forgot. I just thought that was really interesting, especially given that this movie is about like an artist and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. There were a lot of things about the school setting that really was surprising to me. The little girls eating with their teacher, I was like, you guys get to do that? That was like, that's cool as shit. They're just like in her room with like a table and they're like all together. I was like, what the fuck? I wish my school was like that. I was very jealous of how they portrayed the school in this movie, because this movie is so real in so many elements, but the school, to me, at least compared to Brockton High, I'm like, that is not what school is like. Fuck you. Are you telling me that Japanese school is anything like that, like in your country? Yeah, that was something that I really...
Well, they are in middle school.
I guess so, but that's a fucking cool-ass middle school.
I feel like all Japanese schools
all Japanese schools portrayed in anime
are like that.
Are like that. They all look cool, but it's interesting in Japan where like you have to be accepted into high school. And I learned that in Anohana. I remember I brought that up previous episode.
Yeah.
Anohana, like, you know, the little girl passed. Everyone moved on, but the main character didn't, and he didn't go to high school. And everyone else just went to high school. It's like high school is like college, right? It's crazy. But yeah, that's when I first learned that's how school works there. And it's even a major issue in this movie. So
yeah,
good thing I watched 200 anime to learn that.
Yeah, that is very interesting.
It's interesting, and I guess that's why I like the average. I guess that's why like they're smarter, right?
Yeah, they have to try harder and stuff. I guess
is like I don't know what it is. I know like in all subjects they're higher than us, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess that's why they try hard early. I remember in middle school, the only thing on my mind was Black Ops 2. So these guys are trying to get accepted into the best high school in Japan. I was like, sheesh.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
And it's even more crazy that like that school system like pressures this girl to like even her being like 12, 13, like she's trying to find out like what she's trying to do in her life. At 12 and 13.
I don't think it's because of the school system. I think she feels that way because the boy pops up in her
life. I feel like that's the kind of like because there was like I think they were saying they said something about this shit. Fuck. Maybe I'm thinking of a different anime, to be honest.
Okay.
But I remember, like, there was like, what are you gonna do when you get to high school? It was like, what are you gonna do when you get to high school? It wasn't like. I feel like you can pursue like what you want in high school there, kind of.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember that in this movie, to be honest, because I remember in this movie, I feel like when she met the boy and he was like, "I'm gonna do violin," and she was like, "Oh, well, if he's gonna do violin, then I guess I need to do something too." I feel like that's where it started. You know, and if she could pursue writing, and the dude was like, he was trying to drop out of high school to do his violin shit. So like, you know, and she literally stopped going. She stopped doing school stuff to do her writing stuff. You know, and a lot of people, they'll like, I don't know, they'll go through life like with the excuse of like, oh, I'm doing this in school, when you might be better off just doing it by yourself if you're disciplined enough. And like, I don't know, that's also something I like about it. She could have just passed it on as like, oh, I'm gonna go to school for writing. I'm not actually gonna write when I'm home. I don't have time for that shit. But she does write when she's home, and I like that a lot. So yeah. I'm gonna keep looking through my notes. I'm sorry, I keep looking at my phone, but I did write a lot on this one. Wow, I literally said everything that I wanted to say. Every note that I wrote down, I said. Yeah, bro, those last 30 minutes, bro. I'm gonna buy the Blu-ray. I'm gonna watch it subbed one of these days. This was amazing. I love the ending. You know, I love when, you know, I love that part where they're going up the thing together. I'm literally experiencing this like right now in real time, like with somebody. So this like, I know that feeling of like wanting to try harder because of somebody else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's great.
I resonate with this a lot. I love this movie. This is amazing. I'm gonna give it a 7, and it's going to, my feelings on this movie are going to change whether my rating actually changes or not. My feelings might dictate the number going up or down. It might stay the same, but hopefully I like it more the next time. I don't know.
It's also gonna get a 7 for me.
Yeah. That sweet spot. All right. Porco?
Yes, Porco Schmorco.
Porco Schmorco. Give me
know
1
what?
second. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. All right, you can continue.
Porco.
Porco.
Looking
Oink,
Looking
oink.
at Porco's cover art, I thought it was gonna be a flying story about pigs, right? But I thought everyone was gonna be a pig.
Oh, interesting.
I thought it was a pig world. So I had low expectations.
Uh-huh.
But once I found out, once I found out that he was the only pig,
Yeah.
I was like, this movie's gonna be fire.
Yeah, yeah.
So I was like, bro, he's a pig, bro. Literally a pig.
Yeah.
He's a pig.
I loved how they handled it.
Snarky comment. I'm gonna start from the start. The start where fucking him, those guys, those sea pirate niggas are like kidnapping those little girls. I love how it's so like
funny.
I love how they're so gentle. They're like,
yeah.
This movie is hilarious.
Yeah.
I thought that shit. I was like laughing. I was
laughing
like,
the whole time too. I thought that was really
funny.
funny.
Like, oh, really?
I love how they're like they're capturing them and they're like, how many should we take? And it's like, you gotta take all of them. You can't like take them away from their friends.
Just put them up.
Yeah.
I was like, that fucking. They got when it was in their thing. It was like and they jumped. The kids jumped in the water. He was like, "Can you guys swim?" Like, yeah. And then fucking, I love how like they pop their head out and they're like, "Look, it's Porco," and they're like trying to shoot down Porco. Then
I love.
It's funny. Like,
it was really funny. I love when like
it's so cute.
It's so cute, despite it feels so real, but it also feels so cute. I love when he's like shooting the gun, but the little girls are like holding onto the gun and they're like shaking like with it. I thought that shit was funny as hell. It's like, did you get him? It's like, it's so, yeah, it's really heartwarming.
It like literally the engine blows out and then the kids are like, ah. And like their designs is like the cat. Yeah, I got the scene up right here.
Yeah.
If I can hold on to the gun.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's so good. I love their designs. They're very like exaggerated and goofy.
The captain is like this guy right here.
Yeah.
This guy, like, he's so funny. He had me laughing throughout the whole movie. Like,
yeah, he stays
this
that way.
Right
too.
here is funny to me. Like his expressions, like he's always yelling so loud. And then like it even gets better later on in the movie where like you can see these guys are criminals, but they have some
heart,
some morals to them.
Yeah. And
you know, when you see it here, right? And then when it comes back in a movie where it's the what's her name? Philo? I think it's Philo. The girl.
Yeah, Philo. I don't know how to pronounce it in English, but Filo is how it was.
Yeah. And she's like, aren't you guys sea pirates? I remember my dad was talking about sea pirates. You guys supposed to be respectful and have honor. And they're like, fuck.
Yeah.
And it's like,
it humanizes them.
Cool.
It makes them. Yeah. It makes you care about them, despite them being the quote unquote bad guys, right? Mm-hmm. I love all the characters in this movie, even the bad guys, because they're all so sweet. They're all so nice. Yeah, and you know, in regards to the pig, like, I mean, you can keep going if you have anything else. If you want to just like, you know, steer the conversation.
I'm gonna go next.
I haven't drunk my tea at all this entire session.
I said Porco's design grew on me
it really grew on me as the movie continues. Like at first, I thought he was just like a dumb pig, but then like when they get to the part when they're fixing the plane in Italy,
yeah,
and he's just sitting down, like
yeah,
I'm not looking at him, like, he looks dope.
Yeah, he does.
Cool. He even has like a little mustache, like around his little.
Yeah.
All that, but his nose, but
and
like he's wearing the like normal clothes. I think his design was pretty cool.
I loved his design. It was fantastic.
And it's like at first I didn't really care for it, but then later on I was like, this dude's design is nice.
Yeah.
Hold on. And this movie, hold on. I was gonna get into all the other the deeper shit. I'm gonna get to that later, but
yeah, take your time.
I like the snarky comments people make in this movie when he's like, "Stop being a pig," and it's like, it means a lot to like the deeper side to the movie, but it's also like so funny.
Yeah.
Because it's so literal, and that's what people say today.
Yeah.
It's like you think about it, it's like are they? It's so funny because are they saying that because he's a pig, or is that like a normal thing they say to other men? You know, and it makes sense either way. It's so funny, and he made another. I quoted this. He said he was talking to the Air Force major. He was like, "I'd rather be a pig than a fascist."
Yeah.
You know, it connects to like how Miyazaki. You know, how he feels about all this war stuff.
Yeah. But it's done in like it's like that's like the smallest increment of it in like any of his movies. You know, it's still there, but it's
this movie's not about war. It takes place during like wartime.
Yeah, and that's what I loved about Howl's Moving Castle, where like the war is in the background and there's like a whole nother story like on the forefront. You know, and that's what I love about this movie, where like there is war stuff happening, and it does. I don't think a war is happening. Maybe it's like the aftermath of the war or something, but like the war affects the story, like, you know, the governments and stuff, and like his perspective is there. So you're right. And I agree. I love those elements too. So continue. I'm sorry.
The movie takes place in
1933?
29.
Okay. Damn it. That's so close.
Is that World War One? Let's see.
Yeah, double check.
Yeah, well, we don't know the months, but World War One is 1914 to 1921, so it could be like the war just ended or during.
Right.
Probably, it's honestly probably after the war.
Yeah, it seemed afterwards. It seemed like post-war. And
just that quote, you know, I'd rather be a pig than a fascist.
Yeah.
It's such a cool quote. You know, because he abandoned. So he was, not say it's because he was a pilot, he was a fascist, but he was with them. Then
you're right.
Everything happened. He turned into a pig, and he's like, "I'd rather be a pig than a fascist." It's like I'd rather be a pig, like pig as like a bad person than a fascist. But they're both bad, right? But he himself is a pig, so he's like, "I'd rather be a pig." Or himself, as in, I'd rather be free.
And given that he is literally a pig, and like the reason why he is like actually a pig in the movie ties into his decision to like not be a part of the war and not like associate with that anymore. So he means that figuratively, but he also means that literally because he actually is a pig and he actually did stop being like a war person. So very smart. Very smart. A lot of pig puns. I don't know if puns
and they were great.
Yeah, they were great. It was awesome. I love how he integrated the war stuff in this movie. You know, it's not too much war. It's not too little. It's a part of the plot where it matters, but it's also like, you know, yeah. I said it already. I love that element, and I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, keep going. You seem to have like a lot to say.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I said this already, but I said I love the scene where her name's Fio, not Philo.
Okay.
Love the scene when Fio first met the pirates, and you know, they was like, he was like, she designed the plane. Well, they had the guns up and surrounded her, and then this whole scene was hilarious. There was like,
he was like, "You got a new plane?" She's like, "Yeah, she designed the plane." She did. She's just a woman. And then she was like he hyped her up. And then there was like, and then they like started respecting her. And then I was like, "Well, I'm sorry, Miss Fia, but we're gonna kill that pig, turn him to bacon." They're like, yeah. She was like, "What?" He's like, "Y'all gonna gang up on one person? I thought y'all had honor."
Yeah.
Like I said before, and they were like, because it's crazy how they were really about to kill this dude.
Yeah.
Right then and there, and but and then I thought that whole scene where like they went back to his headquarters. I thought that whole scene was so funny. It was literally like the funniest thing I've seen in a Ghibli movie.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. And like it's just like that the captain guy like so loud, so like macho, and then like this girl's just putting him in his place.
Yeah.
And he's just like, "Damn, she's spitting facts. We are not honorable." And like I love how they want to live up to her dreams, or like how she perceives or how she sees like these pirates, and it's so cute how like he wants to like live up to her dream. It's so I thought it was so awesome.
I thought it was awesome because it also related to Porco. Like everything that she was saying applied to him as well. So it doesn't feel like she's just talking about them. It feels like she's talking about him too, which makes it feel more powerful since like our main character doesn't even understand what she's saying. You know?
Yeah. Another thing I like is when you first meet the girl, the tall girl, the lover, right?
Yeah.
And she was like, she has the picture of him in his human form with all his boys and the planes, and he's like, "Why do you have that picture?" You know, he scribbled himself out. You don't really get it at that time in the movie, but like in retrospect, like it is cool because like because at this point he's still like a pig,
right?
And I can that scene, the scene where like his friends, when they all die and like they're all flying to like heaven.
Yeah, I love that scene.
That scene, not only was that scene like amazing, it was beautiful, right? And like prior to that scene where you feel like you realize he lost all like he lost his humanity, which turned him to a pig. You don't know why he turned into a pig at this point,
right?
And then like you're getting a little hints like of him hating in like his human form, like
right.
And it's like so early on in the movie, you're wondering like, oh, why isn't he a human? Why does he hate hate his human self? Why is he getting rid of this last picture? Right? I didn't write anything about it when I watched it initially, but after watching the movie, I wrote something about it. Like, that was dope.
Yeah. The way it's delivered to the audience is very well done.
Yeah, I like when he first meets Fio, and they're like, and the old dude was like, yeah, she's gonna design your plane. And he's like took his money. He's like, I'm out here. He was like, a female can. He didn't say that. He was like, nah, I need an expert. Where's your brothers? I need experts, right? And she was like, why can't I do it? Because I'm young and a female. He's like, that's exactly why. I love how they did that. It's like it's accurate to the time, and I feel like a lot of men will still feel like that to this day, and that's also what makes him a pig. Yeah, he's a pig, and literally, but it's so. I didn't think going in that this pig thing would be so tied in with this story, and it's so cool. Like that's such a pig thing to say, and he's like, and it's real too. It's real, especially to this setting. It's so real. He's like, you're a female and you're young. Get the fuck out of here, right? And then it ties in because all the men in this movie are all dickheads. Yeah, they're all overconfident, rude, brash,
horny.
They're all pigs, bro. They're all right. They're all pigs. And then you look at all the females. All the females in this movie are all strong, capable. Like all those females that came to work on their plane, all females came built this dude's plane. Yeah. The love interest, how she flew over to them fighting and told everyone, hey, the Air Force is coming. She came, saved all of them. That one female, right? Fucking, and just Fio,
how she saved his fucking life and all those dudes about to go kill him.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's crazy how all the men are assholes, all the females are strong. And I love how I already know how Hayao Miyazaki, like, he obviously does this shit on purpose. Like, I read that he's a like super feminist, right? And it's so cool. Like, it's so cool, especially because it's during this period when these girls aren't supposed to be like this.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't supposed to be like this,
right,
but
yeah.
they are, and it's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It's truly, honestly, it's like beautiful. Honestly,
yeah.
Honestly, I've never cared about like some feminist shit till I seen this movie.
Mm-hmm.
I never really cared. They did that little Marvel thing where all the Marvel girls hopped on.
Exactly.
That was cool. It was a cool scene, but it didn't really like.
It's not as sincere. It's not as genuine.
It was just like look at all these females about to go do something. They didn't do anything.
Exactly.
So it's like, but this movie, like, it makes you like
it feels genuine. It feels good. Yeah, it feels
it's
honest.
So genuine.
It feels,
and it comes from a genuine person too.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes it even better.
Yeah.
When
you say it compliments a genuine person, you mean it compliments Miyazaki or a character in the movie?
No, I said it comes from a genuine person.
Oh,
like a genuine like feminist type of guy.
Yeah. And you can tell those things. Like the thing from Marvel, the thing from Avengers is like they put that, it was like a corporate, like, we gotta put this in the movie, and you can tell that shit from a mile away. You can feel how like insincere it is, you know. At least I don't know if you're not a casual, but but yeah, I'm very happy you said that. I love that element to it. You say that like all the people in this movie are pigs, and something that I was wondering. We don't have to like go on this tangent because I know you have like other stuff to say, but I was wondering why he was the only pig. I was wondering if there was significance to that. And
just because he like after like all his friends die, I feel like he carries that guilt of all his friends dying. So then that's when he lost all his humanity. Yeah, that's what turned him a pig. Yeah. I feel like even though everyone else is an asshole or a pig,
right?
They never had some traumatic thing happen to them where they like truly lost everything.
One of my favorite things in this movie is how like no one really reacts to him being a pig and no one really makes a big deal out of it. I love how it's one of my favorite parts of Howl's Moving Castle, where it's like there's all this magical shit happening but no one really makes a big deal out of it because everyone gets it. Everyone knows that it's in the world. And I just love that. I love that element in this movie. I think it's well done.
Yeah, let me see what else I had to say. I said
this is great, by the way. I like everything you're saying.
And this movie just feels so mature.
It does.
And it's like especially coming off all these Ghibli movies where it's like all these female short female girls. Female girls, that's crazy, but he's like these young females in these like fantasy roles, not all of them, but it's a nice change of pace to get this old guy in his like 30s, 40s, and not only him being mature, it's like all the females are super mature, right? And if it's the vibe of the movie is like it's like a kid can enjoy this, but a grown men can enjoy this too. And I feel like this movie also has that casual and the try hard side. I heard this movie is like literally, it's so like everyone, no matter who you are, can enjoy this shit. Yeah. All the guys, I feel like everyone's gonna love Porco, young or old. Like I feel like Porco was great. Like I feel like young kids are not gonna get they're not gonna get the feminist thing, or they're not gonna get like the pig thing, right? But older guys are, but the kids are just gonna see the planes and all that shit. It's cool. So I think that's amazing. And like I said, the whole vibe, like the vibe of like this, not only the setting, the Adriatic Sea, this like it feels so Italian. It coming from a Japanese. Right. It genuinely feels Italian.
Yeah, it feels like. Go ahead.
What?
I was gonna say it feels like an amalgamation of like a lot of elements in his other movies. I always think of, he always has these like set pieces in Kiki's and in Howl's Moving Castle where it's like, oh, you went to a different country and you put this like thing in the movie because you saw it in like, France or something, and this is one of those movies where it has that. It's got like the magical elements, but it's not too magical. It's got the war stuff. It's got the feminist stuff. This feels like this is in many ways the amalgamation of everything that he does in his movies, but it's still very unique and different. It's not like the war. Princess Mononoke is the war movie. Howl's Moving Castle is the love movie. Spirited Away is the kind movie. This, it's so not like really any of those. It's its own thing, but it has all those elements in it, and I just love that. Yeah,
I love it. And this movie, when did this movie come out?
It came out before all this shit. Came out before all those movies. 1990.
1992.
Yeah.
And it's like, no one at this time was really doing this feminist shit. That's just nothing. It just feels so genuine. Like, like we said before, coming out in 1992 is just like, it's incredible, honestly. Yeah. This movie made me like Hayao a lot more.
Me too. I feel a lot more respect for him. I'm trying to.
I liked how.
I'm listening.
I liked how like even though like this movie's like about all this feminist stuff and shit. At the end, they still put up this female for like a prize, It's like prize or money, because it's like all this feminist shit is going on. The movie's still realistic to its time, its setting. It was like the guy came in like, "Yo, if I win, you're marrying me," like some bullshit like that's not happening today. And it's like money or the woman, like people wins. Honestly, I don't know what to say. It's like, even though like all this good shit for feminist shit is happening, like the movie still doesn't like deviate from what it is really happening. It's like these people are still like assholes. People are still pigs, and he's still gonna put you up for a prize. Yeah, it's like I know. I love it. It's like how nowadays like things can get too out of hand when it comes to feminists and like how things are today. Yeah. Good thing this movie didn't come out today, right? Good thing that came out back in the day. So I feel like the movie still like stayed on that path of not like going too overboard with any of its like feminist messages. Yeah, I think I don't know. I think if the movie came out today, it would still be just as good. I think the way it's executed is why it's not egregious and like annoying, like in the feminism side. I don't think it's about like the time period, like when it was released. I think because it's executed with this sincerity, it's like as good as it is. And I think that another big reason is because it's juxtaposed to this like setting where women are not allowed to be like who they are. You say like all this stuff about like the men are assholes, but like there's the women are like being able to do their thing, but it's also like a very lighthearted movie. So like I love how like she's up for her, like you're gonna be my wife, but the guys are still like nice to her and they still treat her nicely, and it's like, here, sit on the chair, and she's like, okay, and she sits on the chair, and I love all that. I think it's because there's all the like, I love what you said where there's all these like really bad things like that this movie's about that's like are really sad in reality, where it's like the way like men treated women at that time and like people's perspective. But this movie has such an optimistic point of view, like when it comes to all that, and it presents it in such like a positive light, and that's what makes it so appealing, because it's like you have these war like ships and you have like people capturing like like boats and stuff and sea pirates, but it's juxtaposed with all this lighthearted shit, but it doesn't detract from like the seriousness of the of like the world.
It's just balanced very well. It's very well done.
Yeah, for sure.
If this movie came out today, it would be just as good.
Nah, the reason I said I'm happy it didn't come out today is because I was saying that as if I know it wouldn't happen to a Miyazaki film, but like I'm saying, if it did come out today, this movie, but by a different
right.
studio, like I feel like the feminist ideas would overwrite everything else. So I'm happy like this movie just kept it straight. That's why I said I'm happy it come out today.
Yeah,
even though the movie would still be the same. But
if it was made by Miyazaki and it came out today, I think it would be the same. But if you presented this concept to a Hollywood director and you were like, "Hey, you make this," then it would be bad, right?
Then they would do that little Marvel thing, the women step up and
exactly. You know, and think about how think about conceptually how more insulting it is for like the Marvel thing to happen. That's like disrespectful. Like if I was a woman, I wouldn't like that. I would watch that and be like, "You're pandering to me. You just put that in the movie because you want me to like post about it on Twitter." While Miyazaki is over here like actually having like a very sincere movie that is like you can tell is genuine. You can tell it means something.
And it's not in your face. Like I bet a lot of people watch it and even like catch all this shit, right?
Right. Yeah.
Or like what I said, like men being assholes and the women all being good and shit. I feel like you can watch this movie and enjoy it without even noticing any of this shit, but that's how you just know it's genuine. This is not in your face.
Mm-hmm.
But I was gonna say this scene right here. This scene right here was hilarious. He started just shooting the crowd, throwing grenades. This is like him in the suit just made me start laughing. Just look at his face, bro. You throw a grenade.
Yeah, I know.
And like Porco's just like focused on the fight and feels like what the fuck is going on?
I love their designs. Oh my god.
Miss Vito, who we all love and respect. This dude was so funny, bro.
Yeah.
He was great.
That's cool.
He was great. Now moving on to I was gonna say one more thing. Like when they all took the picture with her. I remember one of the dudes came up. He's like, "Miss Vito, I took a bath."
Wait,
and then like right when they took the picture,
No, go ahead, say it.
Then when they took the picture, the big captain like knocked everyone out, and he's like,
"Bro, I remember that
so
shit."
Funny.
I died. I was not expecting that at all. That's like the fastest I've ever seen of the animation in a Miyazaki movie. That shit caught me off guard so much. I was like, "Oh my god!" He punched him mad fast. I love that scene. That part was amazing.
Yeah, it's so good.
Such a funny movie. Funniest
Genuinely,
Ghibli movie.
It's definitely the funniest Ghibli I've seen. I know I got more to go, but I think it's gonna be the funniest. This movie is like actually funny.
It's like it's trying to be more comedic than any of the other ones.
Mm-hmm. And the final battle
is so good.
Moving on from all the plane shit, I like how it just ended with just a brawl in the water. It was like so macho, like they're like, "Fuck this plane shit, bro."
Yeah,
it's so cool. They like landed the plane, hopped out, and said, "No, fuck this shit." When I saw the boxing shit, I was like, "This movie is amazing." This movie's amazing. I didn't think that was gonna happen.
Yeah,
I really didn't.
You think that it's going to? You think that like Porco's gonna beat him, and it's just gonna be like generic. But no, like I don't even know what to say about it. They made it even
funnier. Like, bro, he hopped out and said,
"Yeah,
fuck that shit." It was so good, and everyone's just like, "Yeah." Like they said, "Fuck the plane shit. This is even better."
They do a really good job at conveying how difficult it is to fly in that scene, and like the difficulties of doing it. Like I love the shot where like they're flying, and like from like people on the ground, it's like it seems normal, and then it cuts to them inside the thing, and their skin is all flabby, and their shirts like going around. I thought they conveyed that very well, And like, I don't know, it's hard for me to articulate why I liked the fact that there really was like no, was there like a winner? Did one of them like win? Did Porco?
Porco won.
Okay. But like,
they both knocked each other out, but he rose.
Yeah, exactly. But at least in the planes, I like that there really wasn't a winner. I don't know. It was just so much better that way. I can't even really explain it.
Because the plane thing, because when they were saying like, oh, Porco's not shooting because he doesn't want to hurt the dude, he just wants to take down the plane. We thought it was gonna eventually get to a point where he just like broke his plane down instead of killing him, right?
Right.
And then that would have been boring, but
this is really more. Yeah, you're right. This ending is more satisfying, because.
And it's really like, it means it feels like, even though they was just trying to like, even though the dude was just trying to kill Porco with guns and shit, it's even, I feel like he was so determined, like he was gonna hop out, beat this dude up, and do all that shit to feel like, like he wasn't messing around. Like he really fucked up Porco. Porco fucked up.
Yeah,
he was fucked up too. It was so macho. I feel like
it makes Porco feel more real. I remember you were saying, the Squid Game guy, he's such a hero. If this was written by the Squid Game writers, he would have shot that. You know how like at the end of Squid Game, it's like, oh, I didn't really kill you, you killed yourself. Like they go out of their way to make this character seem like the goodest of guys. And the reason why this ending is not boring, like you said, is because it doesn't make Porco seem like the strongest, goodest guy, It shows his flaws as well, where he's like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck you up too, bitch. Like,
Yeah.
And
he wasn't like morally above him.
Exactly. This guy's portrayed like an asshole the entire movie, and he's portrayed as like immature, and then you see that Porco is almost just as immature as him. They're in the plane, they're bickering, they're talking to each other with their like click, 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 like fuck you, boy. Yeah, it was awesome. Bro.
It's so good, bro. I want to see if I have any more notes before I get to the ending.
And now, it's embarrassing that I didn't notice it while watching it, to be honest. But the part with him, like them not showing his face, like that's amazing. Like in retrospect for me, like I think that's so smart. The part with him, like the part where he turns back into a human, but they don't show it. Yeah, that's goated as fuck. That's like. That's like S tier in my opinion. That's awesome.
It is S tier. I loved it.
Yeah,
I loved it, bro. It's like, bro, it's like if you didn't get it, bro, then it's like, bro, it's like they didn't spoon feed it to you, like, bro. Like,
exactly.
If you didn't get it, bro, you didn't get it, bro. I love that shit. You did not have to see him. You did not have to.
You didn't have to.
It's implied. And he turned back to human.
Yeah.
But that doesn't matter because he is Porco. He's not Marco.
Yeah.
So, I thought it was awesome.
I love the ending too. That bleeds into like the last line of the film where it's like, did they get together? That's our secret. But you as the audience know they fucking did get together. At least I think that way.
I was thinking the whole time like I didn't think they was gonna get together because I thought Porco was gonna end the film as still a pig. But when he turned to human, I was like, they're definitely gonna come together.
Yeah.
And that's another thing that made him turn back human. Like, not only he got the kiss from the girl,
right?
But I like how early in the movie they played it as like, maybe you'll turn back because I kissed you. Like, if I can kiss, maybe you will turn back like around the frog. But in this movie, it's like it's way more than that. It's like that's why he didn't believe when the dude said, oh, she likes you, bro. He's like, no, she doesn't. And he's like, why would I lie about that? I like how he said that. Like, that's some real life shit. Like, someone would say, why would I lie about that? Like, real shit. Like, why would he lie about that? Yeah. And that, like, why would he lie about that? Right there, while y'all fighting, why would he lie? But it's like, he realized, like, she really cares for me. Fio really cares for me. Like, I can gain. Like, he's living so isolated in that little hut. In the middle of nowhere, but after these two, especially because of Fio, but he gains that like human connection back, and then like just that kiss was just like the seal, like it was like and like it's like Fio saying goodbye, but like everything like she really meant a lot, or he really meant a lot to her. So and she went out of her way to give her the kiss, and then this dude like it was like he came to terms like I should stop being a pig.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
You're right.
And,
it is beautiful.
And you know, I know this movie's good because when it ended, I was mad. This movie should have been longer. But,
yeah,
honestly, genuinely, like, this is probably like, I don't know if this is the best Ghibli movie. It might be the best. It might be second, third. It's top 3 for me.
Yep.
It's
me too.
top 3 for me. This movie, Ollie, this movie is incredible. It's like I have nothing bad to say.
Me neither.
I genuinely have nothing. There's nothing bad to say. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like it's so good. It has so much going for it. It's so much substance. It reaches out to everyone, and it's still for the tryhards. It's so good. The ending is good. It's entertaining, and the movie's fun throughout.
Yeah, it never gets boring. I never paused the movie.
It never got boring.
I never wanted to leave like while watching it.
You're so invested into the setting. Like,
yeah.
Like,
and
it's funny.
I love the fucking planes. I love the planes.
Cool.
Yeah, they made the planes look really cool.
It's so good, bro.
Yeah.
And even in the end, they're like that American dude. He went back and actually became an actor.
Yeah.
He wasn't lying, you know.
Yeah. That was cool.
It's so cool. That was a nice touch. It's like the movie didn't go out of its way to be like, this is the fucking bad guy.
Right.
Like he was just doing him, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't great, but he was just another pig just doing what he was doing.
Right. He was just another guy.
I loved how they gave him some props and was like, yo, look, he actually did become this shit.
Yeah.
He wasn't lying.
Yeah, and then they said that like he wrote them afterwards, so like he didn't even hold a grudge. He wasn't like mad or anything. You know? Yeah.
It's so good, man. It's like what you said about. I didn't even think about it, but what you said about Squid Games, like where they trying to make him seem like the good guy so hard. It's like I didn't even think about that, but you're so right.
Yeah,
you're so right. It's like how The Last of Us 2, they try to make Ellie seem so bad, but this movie like these guys are just pigs, bro.
Yeah,
everyone's a pig.
There's a disconnect because it doesn't feel very sincere in those works. It feels like they're trying to force something that doesn't really fit what the story is, you know. Squid Game, manipulation. It is. Squid Game is like a story where like being a hero, it's like how the fuck can you say that in a show like this, you know? How can you say that in a movie like in a game like Last of Us, you know? But everything here, it's done in a way where it's believable, and like if you believe everything that's happening, that's all that really matters in a movie. That's all you really need. You know, another thing about like what's the bad guy's name? He's not a bad guy, but you know, Curtis. Another thing about Curtis, I love like when he sees like his normal face. I love how these two just had like a giant fucking fist fight. He's been a dickhead the whole movie, and then like there's like this tinge of sincerity when he's like, yo, what? Like, what's going on in your face? And he's like, don't look at me. It's like, well, wait, let me see. Like, they just turn into like 10-year-olds for like a second, and it's so beautiful. It's so like, it's so dope. I love it. Yeah.
It's so good, dude.
What did you think of the part when he turned into a human when he was doing like the bullets? What did you think of that? Do you think there was like?
It was like I thought of Howl's Moving Castle. It was like when the female MC in that one was looking at Buddy and was like,
right.
I saw him, but in her dream she was a little girl again.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, oh, that's just like Howl's Moving Castle. I thought that was a nice touch.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty cool.
That's one of the things I liked about Howl's. It has that thing where like the physical, it's literally the same thing where like she's old in that one, but like when she gets younger, it like affects like, you know, her mentality throughout the thing. And it's like this, he's a pig, and then when he turns human, he like it's because of his mentality throughout the movie. But it's cooler in this one. There's a lot more. The entire movie revolves around that. It's like the whole point. And I guess it's the point in Howl's Moving Castle, but in this one, it's like, it's more interesting because he's a pig, not a fascist. It's dope, man. I love this movie. I love the scene where I love the flashback or whatever you want to call it with the story with the war where he's like fighting and then all the ships go up, because you see that you don't really know that it's like, oh, this is like heaven or something. You don't really know that what's going on, and you see like his friend's ship, but then you see the bad guy's ship and you see like all the ships line up to each other, like no one's shooting each other. That shit is beautiful as fuck, because it's almost like I don't even know how to explain it. Like
it's like they all love flying, and it's like I see it as like they died doing what they love so much. They even like went past like life or death. When he saw them going up, I was like,
yeah.
Yeah. It's like, it's so like, I bet all those guys love flying, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just love how that's just shown. Like they just love flying. Even when they die, they're still like, it's like one last ride, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's so awesome, so dope.
That is really cool.
That scene was...
I like that interpretation.
That's what I felt. I was like, one last ride.
Yeah.
There's like all those planes from the war. It's like,
yeah.
It's like it humanizes you too. Not for him, kind of big, but it's like, you know, they are fighting, but you know, at the end of the day, they're all humans, right? They all just love flying. But
exactly. Mm-hmm.
The war just made them like go crazy. Now they're one last ride, guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool as fuck.
I agree.
No.
I think it's awesome.
I mean, this whole pig thing is like, it's so fucking cool. Like, I didn't think it was gonna be like this. This movie blew me away.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's so good.
I love the female like love interest, like the main one. I think she's a fantastic character. I love when the dude goes to her and he's like, you know, there are so many people like that, like that I know like today that are like, you know, that are like, hey, I'm gonna be a big actor. You wanna like come with me? Like I know people like that. Not they would say that specifically, but that kind of energy. And you know, she's like, I like idiots like you. I don't even really know what she means by that in retrospect, but in the moment, I liked when she said that, because when she said it, I don't think she meant like I like you in terms of like, you know, you're my type, but I think she's just like, I like how ignorant you are. Like it's yeah. I think that's kind of what she meant.
It's, you know, it's toxic masculinity is shown in this movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's, I didn't even bring that up earlier, but it's true. Like, they're all toxic.
Yeah.
Damn. That's why he's a pig.
Yeah. And it's crazy, you know, when she reveals that she loves him, given that, like, they've known each other for so long, and there's been, like, so many other people in her life and so many other pilots and stuff. I love her. I love everything that she says to him. You're right. Like, at the very end when she's like, I love when she's like, you know, it's not fair for you to do this. You know, when he throws Fio in the plane and like, you know, he's basically saying like, I'm going to go back to my like little hut and I'm going to keep being a pig. And she's like, that's not fair. Like after everything that I'm doing for you, after like me, I literally came out here for you, you know, and you know, you came to my thing and you flew around and shit. And now you're going to go back, bro. Like, come on. And then he was like, human form. So yeah, it was dope. Great movie. I loved it. This discussion is making it seem better. I think I'm gonna up my rating.
And I just saw the ending where he's like the Curtis was like, hey, wait, let me see your face, and Porco's running to his face. Like,
yeah, I love how they drew him. I love how fucking fat he is, man. I love when
he's a pig, bro.
Yeah, he's so sludgy.
I just love how you can say that literally or not literally.
Yeah,
it's so cool. Like I didn't think it was gonna be so cool, bro.
Mm-hmm.
This movie is criminally underrated.
Yeah, honestly, I'm keeping the Blu-ray. I don't know if you have any thoughts on this one. I haven't like deciphered this line, but there was a part when he went to like the city to like customize his gun or whatever or get like a part for his plane. And I forget what the guy said, but he said something that like really resonated with me, where it was like, where the kid was like, "Dad, what do you think about bounty hunters?" And the dad was like, he said something. He was like, "War people are blank blank and bounty hunters are just stupid." I forget what he said exactly. You might have to rewind to the part if you're like on the site right now. But I was wondering what you thought about that. Might take me a while to find it myself.
But yeah, but the scene right here, when she was like, the Italian Air Force is coming, guys. Everyone's just like, fuck. I was like, can't get out of here.
Yeah.
Let me try to find that. I don't know exactly. Like, he picked up like a fucking huge machine gun.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and find
I like that scene when the girl's singing in the beginning, and the dude Curtis is like, "I'll take her back to America," but she gotta stop all that Italian shit, all that Italian singing.
Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. Give me a second. Where is this fucking scene? I can't find it.
Found it.
Like commotion in the streets. Sure is. Looks like our islands are in for a change of government. If so, you bounty hunters will soon be outlaws. Laws don't mean anything to
Laws don't mean anything to a pig.
That's a good point. Ain't much to us weapons dealers either.
Here are the bullets. You sure you want the usual?
Is that like the first thing they said in the counter, or like the last thing?
Hey,
No, it was the last thing.
I'm just a bounty hunter. I'm not fighting a war.
Come again. So, what's the difference from bounty hunting?
You make money from war, you're scum. If you can't make money from bounty hunting, you're an idiot.
Okay.
I like how the old guy, he chuckles after he's like,
Yeah. Yeah. I think they said it a little differently in the sub, but I guess it's essentially the same. It's a little bit more clear in the dub version.
It's true.
Yeah.
Like you can make money from a war, you're a pig.
Right. And I think in the sub version, it was one of those things where it felt like it was like, oh, you're trying to be a better person, but ultimately you're being just as immoral now as you were back then. Like, you're saying, you know, he's trying to be a better person by like, oh, I'm not part of the war, like I don't kill people and da 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 da. But you're still like a bounty hunter. You're still like supporting this like ecosystem where people do like kill people, and you know, you're endorsing this kind of occupation, right? So like you're kind of being an idiot in that sense. But you just want money. So it's weird. It's like it's more complicated than that, but yeah.
That's a good point.
That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
I never thought about it like that.
Yeah, that was another like really small like war line where it was just like, you know, these are my thoughts. It's like Miyazaki saying his thing. Very, very well made. I love the animation. I love the planes. I love how they do, you know, all this stuff. You know, I talk about Decadence and how like the animation like wasn't exactly bad, but the like compositing, you didn't feel like people were flying around. In this movie, I believe like when he fucking flies, it's like, yeah, that's valid. Yeah, I love when they're making the plane, bro, and when he like is using the jet engine inside the house and the fucking roof flies off. I thought that was so believable. Like, I believed that shit. I was like, yeah, that looks powerful. You see that shit in the anime today, it would look like ass.
Ali, man, I love that movie.
I am very happy you liked it. I liked it as well.
I didn't like it. I loved that movie.
You loved it. That's dope. That's really dope.
I love this movie.
I
love that movie.
So out of the ones that we have seen, what is your favorite?
It's Porco and Marnie
are at the top.
I'll give you top 5. Porco, Marnie, Mononoke, Cat Returns, and Howls.
Gotcha.
No. Take out. It would be Porco, Marnie. I can't decide which one of those better. But
yeah.
Porco, Marnie, Ocean Waves, Mononoke,
Cat Returns.
Howls is better than Cat Returns. Honestly, I think I'd put Howls over Cat Returns.
Okay.
You know, I talk highly of Cat Returns. I think Howls is better.
Gotcha. I think for me, I don't know. I have Whisper of the Heart changes so many things, and there are so many Ghibli movies that I don't hate, but I don't love. You know, like Princess Mononoke. I don't dislike Princess Mononoke, but I'm not ecstatic about it when I watch it. So the ones that I love, regardless of their quality, are Whisper of the Heart, Porco Rosso, Nausicaa, and House. Those are my top 3, 4, my top 4. Those are my top 4. Those are the ones that I am super passionate about. I'm these are awesome. So those are the ones that I like in no specific order. If I had to pick my favorite as of now, Whisper of the Heart is such conflicting. I can't put that at number 1 because I love what it's saying, but I don't think it's the most fun movie. I guess Howls is the best one for me. I could literally watch Howls right now.
Yeah. Now talk about but scores for Porco. It's I don't know if it's better than Marnie. I don't know if it's better. They're both
you can always change your rating, whenever you want.
I feel like with both of these movies, I feel like Marnie's definitely more mind-boggling, but Porco's just so much fun.
Yeah. I think Porco has a lot to say, and it says it in a way that is just as interesting as Marnie.
Yeah. I feel like they both do a great job.
Yeah.
Delivering and executing their message. I feel like I don't know. They're both
yeah.
They're both high 8s.
Yeah, for me,
high 8s. Porco, I'm starting to think Porco might be in. Damn.
Porco,
I don't want to. This is why I don't rate movies too quick, because I don't want. Porco does have the recency thing. So.
Right. It does kind of have that honeymoon phase. You want to wait a little while, see if. Yeah. After I finished Porco, I immediately gave it an 8, and then I was like, I'll give it a 7, and I'll say that it's a 7 closer to an 8. And even with our talk, I'm tempted to give it an 8 after what we just talked about, but I think in my heart of hearts, I still kind of feel a 7 for it. If I give it an 8, it would be an 8 that's closer to a 7. It would be a low 8, which is still high praise. That's not really a bad thing. But yeah. It's between a 7 and an 8, and I can't decide. You can check my anime list if you want to see what I give it. I always update it. I always update my list in that way. So I'll just say that. I'll say it's between a 7 and an 8. And for now, I'll change it to an 8. I think it's good enough to be with the other things that I've given an 8. So I'll change it to an 8 for now, but closer to a 7. Pretty great. Pretty fantastic. Very excited to get into these other Ghibli joints.
I still got a lot to go.
Yeah, bro. How many have we done? We did Nausicaa.
We did.
We
did Spirited, Totoro, Howls, Mononoke, Nausicaa, Ariete, Whisper, Carrot Times, Porco, Marnie, Ocean Waves. That's 11.
11. How many are there? 20 something?
22.
22. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Kiki's, Ponyo, Kaguya, Castle in the Sky, The Wind Rises, Only Yesterday, Poko, Poppy Hill, My Neighbor, The Yamadas, and Urtsu. And and the War one.
The what?
Grave of Fireflies.
Yeah, and Castle in the Sky.
I said that, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
But we can choose. I want to watch Parasite.
Nice. So Parasite, Bebop movie, and Bebop show, right?
When is the Bebop? When does it come out?
What's today? The 16th? Today's Wednesday technically. It comes out on Friday. 10 episodes.
I feel like we can get 2 movies in by Sunday. Drive. We can this next episode can be 2 movies, and then the next one will be the Cowboy.
Okay. So do you want to do? I would love to.
I think that's a good idea.
Okay. So do you want to squeeze? You want to do 2 Ghibli movies and then?
No, I want to do Parasite. I want to do Parasite and 1 Ghibli movie, but if I do have time, I'll hit you up and we can do another one.
Yeah, let's just do 2. Let's do Parasite and then let's do one Ghibli. What Ghibli do you want to do? Do you have one in mind?
The one that strikes me the most is The Wind Rises.
Okay. That's the big one.
They all strike me, but
that's the big one. You're going for the
one
heavy hitter.
catching my eye right now is The Wind Rises.
Okay. I was expecting us to save that one for last. I don't know if that's the
we
best
can save
one.
it for last if you want.
No, I mean it's not.
We're gonna watch all of these regardless, so we can save it. If you want to save something, I would gladly save it. Because we can watch Only Yesterday. We can still watch Kiki's.
Yeah.
Poppy Hill. I heard that show's good. Urtsu.
There's so many that we could watch.
I'll see something. I'll watch any of these. So.
Let's see. I would like to save Wind Rises.
Okay.
For another
I feel
time.
like The Wind Rises and Grave of Fireflies is gonna be the last one.
Yeah, those are. I don't know. Those are the big dogs. Let's see. I'm thinking Castle in the Sky, but I don't know if I want to do that right now. Fuck. I think Only Yesterday from Up on Poppy Hill, I think those are the wild cards. I have no idea if those are going to be good or bad.
Only Yesterday is an interesting title.
It is a very interesting title. Let's see. Is the Blu-ray easy to access? I'll do Only Yesterday.
2 hours.
Are the subtitles out of sync? That's gonna determine what we pick.
I don't know.
Let's see.
One way to find out.
Only one way to find out.
I feel like Up from Poppy Hill is gonna be a sleeper hit.
You think so?
Yeah.
That is. I would like to do that one. Do you want to do that one? Yeah.
It is short too. It's 1:30.
Let's do that. Let's do Up on Poppy Hill because that one the Blu-ray just came out for that one. So if I If the subs are bad, I can go buy the Blu-ray for that, like right now, if I need to. Okay. Up on Poppy Hill and
Parasite.
Have
you seen Parasite?
I've seen it multiple times, Manny. I've seen Parasite like 4 times. I'm gonna use this as an excuse to buy that because it's like Black Friday weekend, so that's gonna be my gift to myself. I'm gonna buy Parasite.
Oh, it is Black Friday.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need excuse. Oh, that's excuse to buy things too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need it.
Are you coming back for Christmas?
Come back for New Year's for 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks.
Yes.
That's goated. Okay. What are you gonna watch Parasite on? You're gonna watch it on
It's on Hulu.
It's on Hulu? Okay. Cool.
I just acquired Hulu.
For Parasite?
No, I got it from
a friend.
Boy.
Okay. Nice. I'm very excited. This is a movie that I think you'll love. I'm looking forward to it.
Seems very interesting.
Yeah, it definitely is. Well, it'll be a good discussion. So, Parasite and From Up on Poppy Hill. When do you want this one to be? This deadline?
This weekend.
This weekend? Okay. Friday or Saturday or something. And did you hear about that new? We don't have to watch this because we kind of have a lot we have a lot on our plate. But did you hear about the League of Legends like anime Arcane on Netflix? Have you heard of that?
That is crazy. You know, I started playing League of Legends, the mobile game. Like, there you go.
There's a mobile game?
Yeah.
Is it like the one on the computer?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's pretty good.
Wow. Well, they made a Netflix show and people are loving it. And it's like very high production quality because it's League and it has a bunch of microtransactions. And like, on Netflix, they you like that joke? That's why it's fucking expensive as shit. You know, they want people to play their game. But it's like Genshin Impact. That's what League of Legends is. It's like that.
Is that game good? Genshin Impact?
No.
No?
No.
I thought you were gonna say yeah.
No. It's good. No. No. I rescind my half sentence. I said it is good, and I was gonna follow it up with something. I'm taking that back. It's bad. Free-to-play games are bad, Manny. They're always. Everybody has a different perspective. I have the perspective of like, free-to-play games are very predatory and manipulative, and when you really think about it, it's really fucked up how they like take your money. You know, you'll play a game for like a year, and you'll be like, "Yo, what have I done?" You know, have you felt that way with any free-to-play game, like Fortnite and stuff? You ever?
No.
Okay.
I don't play free-to-play games.
Yeah, don't. Never do.
Okay, so I know Spider-Man comes out December 17th. That has to be in our discussion.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
I wish I was home.
Well, you're gonna be here when that comes out, right? No.
Know.
Oh, okay.
I come the 29th.
Oh, damn. Well, you're gonna see that where you are though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna try my best to get a ticket on Thursday. I don't know if I will though. Probably won't, but we'll see.
Apparently in the UK it comes out 2 days before us. I'm gonna have to stay off Twitter.
I already don't use Twitter, so it's gonna be good for me.
I haven't even watched the last Spider-Man movie, but I want to watch this one.
I might be able. I don't want to make any promises, but I might be able to help you if you need to watch it. Well, you have Disney Plus, right? Oh, they're not on Disney Plus. Huh. Never mind. I forgot. It's like a Sony thing.
Yeah, but honestly,
it's whatever. You don't really need to. It's not that necessary, in my opinion. But
I want to see Doc Ock.
Hey, Peter.
Sandman.
Yeah.
And fucking Green Goblin.
We shall see. Hopefully it's good. I am cautiously optimistic. Yeah, and I'm gonna probably, that one's gonna be interesting. I don't know who I'm gonna go with. I don't know who I'm gonna go watch that one with, but we'll see. I'm glad that you're gonna see that, because I know you don't usually go to the movies, so I'll gladly talk about that.
Last time I went to the movie was for Joker.
Damn, that was so long ago. That was crazy.
Joker was so good.
Joker was amazing. Joker was awesome. What was I gonna say?
That shit lived up to my expectations.
Oh, I was gonna say something. Fuck. Oh yeah, JoJo's.
Oh, yeah.
Like they announced that Part 6 is gonna have 12 episodes come out on Netflix on December 1st, and then it's gonna release weekly in Japan. But I don't think Part 6 is just gonna be 12 episodes. I think it's gonna be more than 12 episodes.
It's gonna be around 30 probably.
And
they're all around 30, so that's my guess.
I mean, how do you want to do that? Like, do you want to watch the 12 episodes? Because I'm the kind of guy where I will gladly wait. You know, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll wait. I'll wait a year. That's okay. Maybe I'll watch Part 6 just because you want to talk about it. But
it's JoJo's. This isn't a show I can wait on.
That's fair. That's fair.
This is the peak.
Peak fiction. Yeah, rewatching JoJo's has been a very interesting experience.
Yeah.
I hope that I get to make my video. I hope I'm disciplined enough to do it because I have a lot to say. I've been taking rigorous notes. It's kind of all I've been doing.
Have you seen Part 4? You haven't, right?
No, I haven't seen Part 4. And when I watch it, we might, like, it's something we can talk about if you have things to say.
I have a lot of things to say about Part 4.
Okay. So for
I want to rewatch Part 2. I want to rewatch Part 2.
Yeah. I would love if you rewatch Part 2 because I just watched it. I'd love to talk about it.
Tendency is an interesting name.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I was thinking about, I was like, if I got a tattoo, it would be a JoJo tattoo.
Me too. I would. The two tattoos I would get are Berserk, like the curse mark, and the star for JoJo. Those are like the two tattoos I think I'm getting.
The thing is, I don't want to say it because I don't know if it'll spoil it for you. So.
Yeah. Be careful. I'll get to it soon. I'm getting. I don't know. I finished Part 1 and 2 very fast, so I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there soon.
Yeah, the tattoo I want to get, I think it's cool as fuck.
Yeah, I need to use the bathroom, so keep your thought. I'll be right back. I've returned.
Huh?
I have returned. The black man returns. All right. Very excited for the next episode. So Parasite and From Up on Poppy Hill. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch Parasite on that Saturday.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna watch Poppy Hill on Friday.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, cool. That'll be fun. And then after that, it's Bebop movie, Bebop live action, and then maybe we can just reserve the third one for Part 4, because I might by that point I'm probably gonna have it done. Yeah.
I remember when I finished Part 4, I was literally on the PlayStation mic talking about it for like
hours.
I couldn't stop. it was so like since it was so fresh, like I couldn't stop.
Yeah.
I love.
Hopefully you'll have as much to say this time.
I just love JoJo. Like JoJo's just the best.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. I love JoJo. I'm very excited to make my video. I hope that I actually do it.
And I'm so excited for part 7, knowing I'm not gonna see it until like 3-4 years.
Yeah.
There's something about the name. I don't know nothing about it, but Steel Ball Run. It sounds so crazy. The characters look so.
I love the main character's design in that one. That dude looks OD.
I feel like that show has like a reserved 10 out of 10 spot for me. I feel it. Like his spot's already set. I might as well put it on my list right now. It's already 10 out of 10.
What, Steel Ball Run specifically?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steel
I'm
Ball. Stone Ocean.
Jojo Leon. All the titles are pretty cool.
Dude, Diamond Unbreakable, Stardust Crusaders, Golden Wind.
Stardust Crusaders, bro. That's such a goated title.
Yeah, that shit's just different, bro.
Phantom Blood. I love Phantom Blood because like that makes a lot of sense given the story. Definitely. And Battle Tendency is a very interesting title because I feel like it does have meaning, but I don't really know what meaning it has.
Word by word, it is less interesting than the other ones, but I feel like there is something there.
I don't know. Having just watched it, I feel like there is purpose to it. I feel like there is meaning and like thought put into that title.
But like Diamond is Unbreakable. Golden Wind, like how it connects to the show is like.
Yeah, that's really cool. All right, I'm gonna watch all JoJo's. We're gonna watch 2 movies, and then we're gonna watch Bebop. And we're still gonna be so the way we're doing our schedule, like this episode's gonna come out next week, and then the week after that will be Should this Up on Poppy Hill and Parasite episode be 2 weeks after Bebop or
weeks after?
No, because like I want to do it every 2 weeks, right? And next Friday is when this episode's gonna come out, or next Saturday. So because from Up on Poppy Hill and Parasite, that's like a smaller episode. So should I release that 2 weeks after the next one, or should I release that 1 week after the next one and then do the Bebop episode 2 week, like, 1 week after that one? You know what I mean? Because I don't want to take like a month to talk about Bebop. Like I don't want that video to come out too late. Yeah, I guess we'll upload every week starting next week. That's what we'll do. Because for us,
we're gonna do what every week?
So next Friday, this episode's gonna go up, and then the week after that, from Up on Poppy Hill and Parasite, and then the week after that will be Bebop, because we're gonna record Up on Poppy Hill and Parasite early, so we'll still have 2 weeks to watch Bebop the movie, Bebop the show, and whatever our third thing is. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That'll be dope.
Sounds good to me.
I would love to talk about a video game one day. I feel like that would be so cool.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Are there any games you're looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to God of War. That's about it.
That's about it. Yeah. I watched a video. I watched a review of God of War. that really put into perspective. I don't know. It was like a negative review, but it was very well written, and it's kind of changed my perspective on the new God of War. And I liked the new God of War, but after watching that review, I was like, I can understand why this guy doesn't like the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
It's kind of changed my perspective on it. And, if I didn't watch that video, I probably would be excited for the new one. But right now, I have no plans on playing it.
Yeah.
But as a level up from the first game, it does look pretty cool. Like, in perspective of the first one.
Yeah. The thing is with this one, this one isn't... I always seen this one as just a build-up. Because, like, comparing this God of War to, like, God of War 3, like, it's really, like, the things that happen in the game really doesn't compare. Like,
right.
God of War 3 was an all-out, like, slaughter fest.
Mm-hmm.
This one. But I saw this game as a build-up to the next one. And I feel like God of War Ragnarok will be the game.
Right.
You're going to fight Thor, you're going to fight Odin.
I know.
I'm so excited, bro.
Thor's design is very interesting. He's a big boy.
I love his design. I think it's amazing. It's so
cool.
Like, I think it's so accurate. Like, in the game, he's portrayed. First of all, he's actually ginger. Like, in the actual, like, Norse mythology, he's a ginger. He's not blonde. But
you think he's fat in actual Norse mythology, or what?
The actual one. Well, I don't know about the actual one, but in this game, there's so many, like, the lore. When they bring up Thor's name, it's always about him being a drunkard, and he's always, like, raging and shit. But I think it fits the lore that they brought up, because, like, they always say he's drunk. So I feel like it fits the design based on the lore that was given to him.
That makes sense.
And plus, like, Thor's not. I like that he's, like, not given that incredibly, like, sexy look like fucking the Marvel one, but because he's not really a good guy.
Yeah, he's not.
He's not a hero or nothing. He's not a good guy. So I think that also shows in his design. I think a lot of people don't like it because they're like, I think a lot of people wanted the Marvel, like, fit as fuck.
Yeah, and
I like this one.
Yeah, that makes sense given your perspective. I didn't know about the lore and stuff, so it sounds cooler, like, the way you explain it. Yeah,
I remember, the dude, Mimir, the talking head, the smartest guy.
Yeah.
I remember he was giving a story when he was riding in the boat. He was like, one day, Thor, so he was like, someone made a joke about Thor, and then Thor straight up just murdered him in front of everyone in Asgard or whatever.
Yeah.
And everyone it was like at a feast, and he just killed this guy and continued drinking. And everyone's just like, ha ha ha, there goes Thor again, like, killing people. So,
yeah.
I think it fits him.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. Did you like Spider-Man?
Miles Morales?
No, the other one, the main one.
I thought it was fun.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy, though.
Are you excited for the new one, or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that one comes 2023, so.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't bring it up. I know Wolverine's coming out, too, so.
Yeah, that one's nowhere near. I don't know.
It just depends. If that game's going to be, like, rated M, it's going to be great.
Oh, the trailer insinuated that it was going to be gory and bloody. I'm not afraid of that. I know the game's going to be, like.
I don't know. They might make it T, bro. Might make it T.
I would.
It might be one of those games that he's just slashing, like, slash.
Yeah.
So
it's gonna be like Batman.
Yeah.
No.
But Batman, you actually hear bones cracking and shit.
That's true. I meant gameplay wise, not like visually.
Yeah. If you have people like slashing, like fucking.
Yeah, you have to do that though. Like the other Wolverine games have done that too. So it's like if you don't do that, then you're not even meeting the standard in a way, you know.
If I don't like stab someone through his chest and like fucking pick him up and rip the shit out, I'm gonna be mad, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plus, I don't know. I don't really know a lot about Wolverine either.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't watch. I know Logan was really good. But I didn't watch Logan, and I didn't watch any of the ones before that. So
You would like Logan.
I know I would. It looks cool. The way my brother talked about it sounded good.
Yeah. Oh, some bad news, Manny. Jump Force is getting delisted from the PlayStation 4 store. You're not going to be able to buy Jump Force anymore.
Oh no!
I forgot to bring that up. I was like, oh my god, I can't wait to tell Manny that. That's so cool.
It's so cool.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's funny. Maybe cool is the wrong word. I think it's funny how this game that we all hate is actually like getting kicked off the store. I think that's just kind of... I think it's interesting. Let me say that. It's interesting.
Game was pretty bad.
It was pretty bad, but there's something about like not being able to preserve the game, which it's weird because like I don't care about it, but like I'm tempted to be like, should I buy like a physical copy of Jump Force on eBay or something so that like I can play it if I want to, you know? That's the weird thing with video games. You can just like, a video game is so easy to just get delisted off the store, like never buy again. That's it, you know?
Mm.
It's crazy. Yeah. Man, I keep seeing gameplay for that Demon Slayer game and I keep thinking to myself, oh, this would be so fun. But the online doesn't work. So I'm not going to buy it.
I just don't want to buy it.
Yeah. Oh, I wanted to show you this. I want you to just look this up on your computer. I'm not going to send a link, but look up, go on YouTube. There's a new Dragon Ball game and it looks really cool. Go on YouTube and look up, download Discord on your computer. It might make things easier, like for when I send you things. You don't have to do it right now, but like for future reference. Look up Dragon Ball The Breakers. English trailer, announcement trailer. Let's click it at the same time.
Hold on. Have you seen the trailer already?
Yeah, I've seen it already.
Hold on. English.
Tell me when you're ready.
You gonna watch one by Bandai Namco Europe?
Bandai Namco Entertainment America, 2 minutes and 48 seconds.
I did not see that one. Hold on.
Take your time.
Okay. Let's see.
All right, you ready?
Mm.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my god.
I'm interested to see what your perspective on this will be. So it's like 1 versus like 7. Someone plays a Cell and then you have to like run away from Cell or something like that. Try not to get caught. I don't know what you think, but I think this is very different and very cool for Dragon Ball. And these little clips look very enticing to me. It's like Dead by Daylight, but Dragon Ball, and if the map was huge. Look at that! Look how cool that is. He sucked them up! He ate them!
Oh no.
Yeah.
He's doing a perfect Kamehameha. Perfect Cell.
Now you're never gonna win the game. So I just thought that was interesting. I just think that's so cool compared to like everything you'd expect from like a Dragon Ball game. It's always like fighting, play as Goku, and this is not that at all.
That's interesting.
Yeah. It's like
Cell was great. I love Cell.
Yeah, me too. Cell, cool bad guy. Who's your favorite Dragon Ball bad guy?
Probably Cell.
Mm-hmm.
I think Cell just talked a lot of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it was cool.
And he is like I love Boo. I know the Boo arc was kind of like all over the place, but
I do
like
love
Super
Boo.
Boo.
Yeah.
The tall Boo.
Mm-hmm.
He's like so like
He's so
so
cool.
badass.
Yeah.
When he absorbed Gohan, became Boohan.
Yeah. I love that shit too. Mm-hmm. I love Boo too. I thought Boo was
so cool. I love their designs. Like
he is such an iconic part of like my childhood. Just like when I didn't even watch Dragon Ball when I was like 10 years old, but when I saw his design, that shit was imbued in my brain. Like I could never forget that look of like that pink fucking dude. It's so cool.
Boo is badass. Cell is badass. Cell, but I think Cell is the best one.
Yeah. I think Cell's cool.
Because Cell, because he was a great villain, but he had a great arc. It was great seeing Gohan finish him off.
Yeah, it was very satisfying. I think my favorite scene in all of Dragon Ball is when Gohan goes Super Saiyan 2.
Mm-hmm.
I love that moment. I love when he steps on the dude's head. He says different things depending on the dub, depending on like whether it's DBZ Kai or something, but I forget what he said. But I love when he steps on his head and he's like, "You worthless scrap," and then the music starts playing, and the music is different every time too. So like, it's hard to depending on the version. But like, there's one version that I fucking love, and the music fits so well. And you know, I love how it goes to black, and then that red line pops up on the screen, and Gohan's like, ah!
You know, Dragon Ball Z is so special.
It is. It doesn't matter its flaws. It's too.
It's literally about like its flaws don't mean shit, bro.
It don't mean it. Yeah.
I honestly do not care about what people say about Dragon Ball. Like I don't care how old I get. This show is so like special to me. You know, I'm gonna show you my favorite scene. I saw this scene. I was like, dude.
Yeah.
And another thing I like about the Boo arc too is like they trained Goten and Trunks to go like their fuse, right?
Right.
Goten, Super Saiyan 3, and they were like I love how like they were like the kids, but like they were like kind of like the last defense.
Right. Yeah. Weren't
But,
they
like,
the strongest at one point.
Yeah, they were the strongest at one point.
Okay.
And then like they had the power, the strength, and abilities to beat Boo, but their immaturity is what held them back.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. I thought that was
Then
cool
Gohan,
too.
then Gohan had to come. Then Gohan fucking sold because he got too arrogant. And then Goku's like, these things are ass.
One of my favorite parts in all of Dragon Ball is when Goku turns Super Saiyan for the first time, and then he's like, Gohan, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna blow up the goddamn planet. I'm so mad. And Gohan's just standing there. He's like, do you remember when Goku goes Super Saiyan and then Goku like tells Gohan to leave the planet?
Yeah.
That shit resonated with me so much because it like stopped being a cartoon and Goku was like, get the fuck off this planet before I blow this shit. And like, I love that shit so much.
The thing is, Z has so many good moments. There's so many good moments. There's like endless good moments in the show.
I know. Piccolo, when he defends Gohan, that shit is like beautiful in my mind. You know?
I love when Piccolo explained to Goku when Gohan was fighting, because you know how when Goku was fighting Cell and he's like I can't beat Cell. Cell's stronger than me, right? And he's like Gohan, you're gonna have to step up, bro. And everyone's like, what the fuck, Goku? Then he gives Cell a sensu beam, right? And everyone's like, what the fuck, right? And then like Gohan's fighting, Gohan's losing, right?
Yeah.
And Goku's like, what's going on, bro? Like, because before that, when they was training, because Gohan was the first to go Super Saiyan 2 in the hyperbolic time chamber. And that's when Goku was like, oh, Gohan's the strongest right now. He's going to take down Cell. This is going to be his fight, right?
Right.
And then like Gohan's losing, right? And then Piccolo's like, Goku, your son is not a fighter. He's like a scholar. Like, he's not like you. He's not a pure, like, sane fighter. He doesn't love fighting, right? And Goku's like, it's like sheer panic, bro. It's like, and I love how Piccolo is the one to tell him. You know, how Piccolo really knows Gohan.
Yeah.
But I'm pulling up the scene right now.
Bro,
the scene is like, it's like,
I'm about to cry just thinking about that shit. I love Piccolo, man.
Piccolo is like such an integral part of this show.
He's so
like his
good.
fight against Android 17 when it was back to guy, boom, boom. And it was amazing because in Dragon Ball Super, they met again and then they walk up to each other. Piccolo like 7'3", fucking Android's like 5'3". They like did a shake hands. Like, that's the first time they seen each other. All those years, the first time they seen each other. Last time it was straight, because that fight is like the most manly fight. I'm gonna have to pull that shit up. Too.
Yeah, please do. I don't even remember that, to be honest.
Like literally, the punches they throw is like so much like force behind.
Yeah,
I'm gonna show you this scene first. This is my favorite scene in Dragon Ball. And it has the Mystic Gohan theme. One of my favorite themes of all the anime.
Yeah.
Here. This epic ass music. Fucking, here you go. Some context, he came down to Earth after getting his new form. Piccolo's like, who is that? What is that form? And it's Gohan. He comes in like a badass. Look at him.
Yeah.
This music is about to hit crazy. It's so... Alright, well, hold on. What they say is key too.
Oh my god.
So, Hotshot, you want to fight Majin Buu? Fight you? No, I want to kill you.
I love that shit, bro. It's just something you don't expect from Gohan. Like, fight you? Nah, I'm gonna kill you, bro. I just love the height difference. And Gohan's like, I love how Dragon Ball does the height thing. It's so cool. And I love how Vegeta's like 5'2".
I really like I like how that's done in JoJo.
JoJo does that well.
Oh my god. That's like they literally like at least every single character when they introduce like every new JoJo, they're like, he's 195 centimeters tall. Like they say that. They've said that for every single one. And oh my god, bro. It's in part 3, like the animation is very consistent with reflecting their height. Like when you see like all these dudes, they are taller than like normal people. And it's so cool. It's so good, Manny. It's so good.
Yeah, and it's like in most anime, like they don't make height a thing.
Yeah.
But these two, like, it's funny how these two are like really older shows. Like,
right.
I saw a post where like back in the 80s, JoJo is more known than Dragon Ball, and it's I guess in the 80s they focused on height. Like height was a part of like the character.
Maybe it was like I don't know, like Fist of the maybe I don't know if it all goes back to Fist of the North Star, but I always think about Fist of the North Star when I think about like height and like tall muscly characters.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm about to bring up this Piccolo fight.
Please do.
This fight is like so good.
Count, boom, and then
oh my god. Damn.
Then they get hooked. Well, watch the punches they're about to start throwing.
Shows don't look this good anymore, man.
Well, yeah, their punches get crazy. Like how deep their punches go from their body. Piccolo's like, fuck that shit. The niggas go back and forth. It's so epic. Like I just love that shit, bro.
It's so manly.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love that shit, bro.
That's cool.
And it's like when people think about Dragon Ball, no one brings up this fight, but this fight, like, it's right here for me, bro. Because oh man, I can talk about Dragon Ball all day, but the Android arc, how it tied into like Future Trunks, how they came in and literally killed everyone because Goku caught the heart disease and they couldn't bring him back to the natural diseases. Then like Vegeta was the strongest, but they fucking killed Vegeta, killed Gohan.
Right.
Trunks gets the Super Saiyan, still loses, goes back in time.
Yeah.
Gives everyone a year's notice. Is like, yo, get stronger before these people come. Yeah. They come, but it's Android like 19 and Dr. Gero.
Yeah.
And then fucking Vegeta fucks them up. Vegeta thinks he's hot shit.
Yeah.
Then 17 and 16 come. Vegeta gets his fucking ass beat by 16. Remember I told you he gets his ass beat now. He holds his elbow like this all the time.
Yeah.
Gets his fucking ass beat, gets humbled. And then it's like, well, who's gonna step up to the Android? Yeah. Piccolo goes.
Yeah.
It's so cool. And it's crazy because like Goku's still battling his heart disease, even with the cure. And not until Dragon Ball Super, Goku never met Android 17. They really never saw each other.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, it's crazy. And in Dragon Ball Super, they see each other and he's like, you're Android 17, huh? And he's like, you're Goku. Like, it's cool as fuck.
That's cool as shit. That's why I can't hate Dragon Ball like Super. Like I despite all the issues with that thing, they do the fan service like so good in my opinion.
They do. Yeah. It's so fucking cool, bro.
Yeah. No matter how like whatever the tournament arc was, like the moments in that are so fire. Like I love that Android 17 is like one of the last people bro, we talk about like Squid Game and how like, you know, unpredictable, like, oh, who's, you know, last man standing. That shit is unpredictable. You would not expect Android 17 to be in the ring like with Goku and Frieza. Bang, bang, bang. Get him. Like that's so good. That's so
and I
good.
love how Android 17, he becomes a park ranger after he's done after this arc.
Yeah.
And it's just like Android 16, not it's Android 17, 18, the girl and the guy.
Yeah.
16 is the dude that Cell killed
Right.
And he was all about nature and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So he like took his path and became a park ranger.
That's
it's
so
dope.
good.
And you would, I don't know if you believe it, but my background right now of my phone is Android 17 and 18. It is. My Android 17, I'll show you.
That's so cool. I love his design, bro. I think he's like the
His
coolest.
design is, I mean, Dragon Ball is so good, bro.
I love Dragon Ball too. Love it too.
I'm sending you the picture.
He might be the coolest designed character in Dragon Ball.
Honestly, I have to give that to Trunks.
That's
Trunks,
fair. That's fair.
Oh, it's right here. I didn't even have to fucking. Like, look at this dude, bro.
Yeah.
Like, him with just the black is crazy.
I know.
They did fuck him up in Super, though. They gave him black. Because he has that purple hair, now he has blue hair, and he's skinnier. But this one, he was so, like...
Right.
It's huge.
I'm not saying it's better than Z, but I do like his design in Super. I do like his blue hair.
Yeah. It's Trunks. Like, everyone loves Trunks.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has the most kills in the show.
Yeah. Does he? That's so cool.
Yeah. He has the most, like, kills. He killed everyone. It's like him, then Vegeta.
That's so funny. They should talk about that one day. That should be in like just in one of the movies. Like, oh yeah, well I killed more people than you, so shut the fuck up. Like,
I wish they would. That is like some good fans. I feel like most people don't know that Trunks has the most confirmed kills on like bad guys.
Have you seen the trailer for the new movie?
Dragon Ball movie?
Yeah.
No.
You want to watch it?
Honestly, bro, let's watch this first.
Okay.
The trailer, you probably seen it, but the trailer for the Kakarot game, the latest Dragon Ball game.
Mm-hmm. When it came, like the announcement trailer.
I'm gonna try and find it, but this trailer like makes me like cry, bro.
Depends on which one you're talking about, because they market the fuck out of those games.
And it's the fact that Dragon Ball has such a good fucking dub. This makes this like everything just.
Dragon Ball wouldn't be. I don't know if people would. I don't think Dragon Ball would be popular without its dub.
Yeah, but the dub is so incredible.
Yeah.
Thank God they did. Is it?
They literally remade the show because the dub was so good. Basically.
I'm trying to find this. This trailer, like, have you seen those little? You know how like Dragon Ball Fighter Z still like when they was dropping characters.
Yeah.
And people would react to them and like big events, and they'd be like, remember they showed Janemba from the Fusion movie.
Yeah, and they were like,
everyone, the crowd is like,
yeah.
I remember they showed Ultra Instinct Goku. Everyone was like, oh shit, Ultra Instinct Goku, let's go. Yeah. And they're like, the voice actors of Kefla and Kale, the girl Saiyans, they said something. They're like, in Japanese, and everyone was like,
oh yeah, because the way they did that trailer, they released all the characters like space, and then they added like a thing where it was like bing, and then it turned green, and everyone immediately knew it was Kefla and thing, and yeah, that was dope.
Then every time they do a move, I love the fans, bro.
Yeah.
And even in Evo, like the grand finals, I don't know if you're watching this too, but the grand finals
of Fighter
Z, like it's Cell like powering up, like the intro of Cell.
Yeah.
And when he
I saw that.
Everyone in the crowd starts screaming too.
Yeah. That was fantastic. I wish fighting games had good connection. I wish I could like play
like fan connection like that. Like
no connection.
No,
like,
you're talking about like actual like
online like. Bro, if
fighters... if Dragon Ball, oh my God, if Dragon Ball had like a good connection, bro,
I wouldn't play any other video game.
Cause like games like Xenoverse 2, like the connection is so fucked up, you can't even like fight. Yeah. I gotta find this fucking trailer.
There's so many trailers.
I don't know if you believe it, but I was in the top 100 in North America ranked in Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 and 1.
Xenoverse 2 and 1?
And 1, yeah.
That's cool.
I was a sweat.
People loved Xenoverse.
It's cool because you make your own character.
Yeah.
You go Super Saiyan.
People like that stuff.
I found the trailer, but it's in Japanese, so I'm gonna keep it.
What's it?
I found it.
Does it play like a song or something? Like what song is it playing?
I'm not sure. It's right here.
Oh, I think I know that one. Hold on, I'll look it up. I'll watch it at the same time. Yes, I remember this trailer. This trailer fucking was so good. Oh my god. I remember this shit vividly.
Huh?
Okay, let's play it at the same time. Ready?
Ready, set, go. So good, man.
That's beautiful.
He threw all his pride to the side. And it is like the final arc of the show that everyone thought was going to be the end of Dragon Ball. It was like,
yeah.
And you can hear the frustration. It's like, damn, Capcom, I can't believe someone like you exists. You are better. He's like, you are number one.
Yeah.
It's such a good trailer.
Yeah.
And I love how he's saying this shit while he's watching him fight Boo.
Yeah, I know.
He didn't even need to fucking shoes. He's like, Goku just had it himself.
Yeah.
Vegeta is so mad. I love I honestly I'll defend the shit out of Dragon Ball. Like,
yeah,
I'll defend like this show. Like, no one can talk bad on this show with me around. I can't let that.
I don't think anybody even has. I don't think anybody even has the desire to. I think everybody knows Dragon Ball's flaws, but everybody loves Dragon Ball regardless.
Yeah.
I will, I'm really passionate about movies. I really care when a movie's good. And Manny, I saw Dragon Ball Super Broly more times than I saw Endgame. Like I loved Broly so much, bro. I love that. That movie was fantastic. It wasn't a good Dragon Ball movie. It was a good movie. And
that movie.
This is why I give Demon Slayer
a lot of
5.
Fan service too. Like the beginning of the movie where you see Zarbon and Dodoria. Like,
yeah,
if you don't know about Dragon Ball, you wouldn't see that and be like, oh shit. I haven't seen that dude since fucking exactly back in the day.
And they did that shit knowing that you'd get hyped about that. Yeah, they did that shit knowing that it would, it would tickle your fancy. And they do that. They do it. I remember when I heard about this movie coming out, I'm like, it'll be all right. I remember when this movie got announced, that was my reaction. And I was like, yo, they did it perfectly. Like, oh my God. Because he's still Broly, but he's like a new Broly. But the things that make him different don't make him worse. They make him better. They make him different, but they make him better than the other one. And like, it doesn't invalidate the other one either. Like the other one is still, that's what they literally released both of them as different characters in fucking Dragon Ball FighterZ, which just goes to show that like they're both like on the, they both hold their own merit. And the
movie is just epic all the way throughout. Like, yeah, and I remember like the scene when like Goku like stops him. Yeah, he's like here on planet Earth. We are nice to each other. Whatever you say, yeah, like, Goku shit. Yeah, and bro's just, yeah. And he breaks out dancing on Goku. Oh yeah, my God. And I love how Goku called Piccolo. He was like, Piccolo, we might need some backup. Yeah. And then he's like, Piccolo's like, he's like, he's like, Piccolo's like, I would go, but I think I was just getting you guys away. He's like, nah, stand by. We need backup. And he gets up. He's like, and Piccolo like, you got it, Goku. And he's like, yeah. It's so cool. Yeah. It's so cool. And then they went fusion, and then they did that little ultimate where they like put their hands up. Yeah. Like, oh. They did the fucking. They even more fucking fan service when they did the what's it called, that move where they had the little ball.
I don't remember what it's called, but I call it candy corn. I just call it that. It's from the Janemba movie. Yeah. Yeah, Fusion Reborn.
That movie too was amazing.
Yeah. Manny, I am still heated at the fact that they showed that Gogeta was in the movie. Imagine how fucking amazing it would be if we didn't know that Gogeta was.
They fucked that up. They fucked that up. It's all Soul Punisher. And I love how it's shown in the movie, like Soul Punisher. They killed Janemba.
Yeah.
They did it on Broly, but they didn't kill him because he's not that guy. He's a bad guy.
Yeah.
But.
That's awesome. You mean do you mean the move where he like takes the dust and like throws it or something? Or do you mean the move where
he makes that little ball that he like, it looks like dust when he throws it.
Oh, okay.
It hits him in the chest.
Yeah.
But he's supposed to like die right there if you have a bad soul. But.
Right. That's so cool. Oh my god, that makes it so much better, Manny.
Yeah, bro. See, not a lot of people. I saw that move because I did that move in Xenoverse 1. That was my move. That was my move. So I saw it and I knew right away what was going on. Yeah. And I love how they included that. They did not have to.
It really shows. It feels like a movie made by Akira Toriyama, but it feels like a movie that's also made by a Dragon Ball fan. It feels like fan fiction. It feels like some shit you'd see on YouTube, but also with the level of pedigree of like, you know, actually being written by the guy who made Dragon Ball. And it just goes to show how connected he is to like his fan base and how like our feelings of Dragon Ball are reflective in his feelings of Dragon Ball. You know, like the way we feel about it is the way he feels about it, or else he wouldn't put that shit in the movie. You know, he knew that people would cream their pants at that. And bro, you know how anime movies, you know how anime have like characters with like, oh, this is my quirk and I'm like the mean one and it's funny that I'm mean, like Vegeta, right? And or like, you know, you got Mineta in like My Hero, he's like the pervert, and like whenever he does a joke, it's just like him being a pervert. Or like they have their shtick, right? They have like their one thing that makes them that way. They take that in Dragon Ball Super Broly, and the shtick is not the joke. They write a joke around that shtick. You know, like Frieza. You know, Frieza's an evil bastard, and he's like, you know, self-conscious about himself. But they write a joke about that. Like the 5 centimeters. That's such a well-written joke. That shit has me dying every time. It's so well executed. And it's not what you'd expect. You'd think that they just do some cliche, like basic.
I'm here to kill Goku.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's so good, bro. And the reason why it's so good is because they set it up beforehand by Bulma, or who wanted it before? I think it was Bulma. Yeah, by saying that. Younger. Yeah, and yo, it's so good. Oh man.
And bro, this movie. This is one of my favorite scenes right here. This is a short clip. This is the Piccolo thing.
Yeah.
I just love this form too. Like this is his best form.
Super Saiyan God.
He looks so sick.
Yeah.
And I just love how they included Piccolo. Piccolo has to be in these.
Yeah, Piccolo's goated. I love how they included him, but they didn't force him to fight. You know.
Yeah.
That was one of my things with Resurrection F. They included everybody, but they were like, "Let's have everybody fight," and it's not really necessary.
That feels whack.
Yeah.
That feels whack. Like fucking Krillin over there. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, Gohan and Krillin, none of them are in this movie.
Right.
But Piccolo is. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love he goes ultra.
I don't fully understand the context of how how he goes, because I've never seen like that part of Super, so I don't understand entirely. So I know that I saw that, but I didn't get it fully.
I think one this is this fan service, right?
Yeah.
This is like teasing people because Ultra Instinct he can't tap into it like Super Saiyan Blue.
Right.
Like I guess it comes out in this like out of urgency.
Mm-hmm.
And then fighting Jiren, like if he had to do this.
Right.
But I guess but I feel like this was just like honestly, I feel like this was just fan service and it worked.
Okay.
Again, I feel like in the theaters, motherfuckers are going crazy.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You really thought this was coming out. You thought, but nah, not yet. And I feel like that's just a sweet little touch.
Yeah, I thought it was cool too. But I wondered if there was like logic behind it, like if there was I don't know, some.
Probably is. I feel like they kind of telling the crowd that Broly is that much of a threat that Goku would need. For Goku to solo him, you would need to go Ultra Instinct.
Yeah. And
he's an Avengers level threat.
What makes the fight so basically the first 20 minutes of the movie are like introducing everything, and then the rest of the movie is the fight with Broly. And the reason why it's so good and it doesn't get boring is because it's not just two people like slamming into each other with like barely any choreography. It's like Broly, they're both transforming slowly as the movie goes up. So they start at base form and they're like, yo, this nigga's pretty good in his base form. All right, Super Saiyan. And then he's whacking them in Super Saiyan mode. It's like, all right, hold on. Let me really try. And then they both go Super Saiyan God and he's like beating them. And then Broly goes Super Saiyan and then he starts whacking them when they're in Super Saiyan Blue. So it's this constant back and forth of like, yo, Broly's not that strong.
Yeah, and that's when Vegeta comes in. Vegeta's like, all right, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
And then that's when they start fighting. They start like going through like different dimensions.
Right.
Like that.
And one of the best parts about this movie is like it doesn't feel like they waste time, you know? It feels like they're playing around with their food, like they're kind of fucking around with Broly, but they transform quickly. Like Vegeta goes Super Saiyan like red like very soon in the fight, and then he's like, oh fuck, like this is gonna be hard as shit, you know? It's like
Goku just takes the fight over.
Bro, writing a fight scene is not easy, and he does it so well. He's the master. He's the fucking like godfather of like shonen fight scenes, and he's proving it yet again. You know, Akira Toriyama, he's a manga writer. He's not like a screenwriter. He doesn't make movies, but he like wrote the screenplay for this movie, and that's not bait. You know when they make a trailer for a movie and it's like produced by Steven Spielberg, when that doesn't really mean anything because people don't know what producer means, right? Producer's not director, producer's not writer. So like when you say that Steven Spielberg produces a movie, he has, it's possible that he barely has any involvement. That's all that means is that someone gave money. But when Akira Toriyama was on this movie and they showed his name in the trailer, this nigga wrote the fucking screen. He wrote the movie. It feels so good because he wrote that shit. And it's like, oh, it's like, it's goated because of that. It's so good. I've seen a lot of bad anime movies too. So I always compare it to this.
And Battle of Gods is also like amazing too.
Mm-hmm.
And Battle of Gods really like brought the show back after like 18 years of like 18 years of like nothingness.
Yeah.
The movie comes back, everyone, and they brought Beerus, such a like a loved character. Like Beerus and Whis came in. Goku goes Super Saiyan 3, his strongest form. Beerus is one taps him, and everyone's like, "This is like shit." He comes to Max Bulma. Vegeta goes crazy.
Yeah.
Then when they get that Super Saiyan God, and it's like,
I know you're setting such a high standard when you introduce a new major villain in like Dragon Ball, especially a character like Beerus and like his significance. Like think about that at the time. Dragon Ball is so beloved. All of its characters are iconic, and you're gonna make a new bad guy and make him canon, and you're gonna call him the God of Destruction. Like he better be goated. He better be an awesome character that people want to see again, and he is. Beerus.
He lived up like crazy.
Yeah,
like he lived up to like everything.
You know, and his voice actor is amazing too. Like his voice is cool as shit. Like I can't even imitate his voice. It's so unique. I am the God of Destruction. I can't even do it.
And I like how it was like, I like the movie. Like when you first see him, he's like the Super Saiyan God, and then Whis is like, yeah, it might be this guy. Like let's go. And I love how like Goku throughout the fight he loses the Super Saiyan God, but he's still going. And I love how Goku loses, he loses the fight.
Mm-hmm.
no. It's not like he's not pulling no strings. Goku somehow wins.
Yeah.
Goku lost.
Yeah.
And Beerus is like, I'm gonna keep this guy around. It's so cool.
It's so cool how like he's in Super Saiyan, but he's still like pushing through and like trying to hold his own. That's so goated, man.
And then like Beerus did his final move.
Yeah.
Which it's in the games too, which I love. He did his final move, threw it at Goku, and Goku just like absorbed it, and he just swallowed into it.
Yeah. That's
it was
so
kind of
awesome.
Like, and in the game too, like in Fighter Z, Goku like absorbs it, and then like he like smirks at Beerus. He's like, "Huh," and he like as he like passes out, and then Beerus catches him, and Beerus just smiles. It's like Goku was like. Goku, if you think about Goku in his head was probably thinking, yeah, this dude's probably gonna blow up Earth, but I just ate his last move, so fuck this guy. That's how I see it, and it's like so fucking dope, bro. Goku's like, damn, I lost, but you didn't get to do your final move on me. Fuck, bro.
Yeah,
that's so cool, bro. Like,
yeah,
oh my god, Dragon Ball, like this is nothing like Dragon Ball.
It's so good.
And thing is with Fusion Reborn, like I love Gogeta's design. It's like, and I just love how when they fuse, like half his face looks like Vegeta, the other face looks like you can see it right here.
Yeah.
You fucking like his hairline right here is Vegeta, but his hairline over there is Goku.
Right. Yeah.
It's so cool, bro, and I love that jacket they wear. Mm-hmm. Now Gogeta is actually canon after Broly. Yeah. It's like everything niggas have been asking for, bro.
Exactly.
And Janemba's design is like, what the fuck? He looks so cool, bro. Oh my god. Cool. Like Dragon Ball is so special to me.
Janemba.
I think I just saw the video. His review. I love watching his review. I love watching this review.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
You barely hear it, bro.
It's okay.
It was probably a different video, but people are screaming.
Yeah. No, but then they reveal Gogeta at the end, right? Like I think so.
And I just love how like everything he does is in the movie.
Yeah.
Every little thing he does is in the movie.
Yeah, people got mad hype when they saw that shit. It's like, oh my god, it's the thing. These games are amazing. I wish this game had. Fuck. This is like a 10 out of 10 game.
I love how this game was at Evo though, and it was hype. Yeah. All the Dragon Ball fans are going crazy. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. And they had to bring out fucking.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's like, what's going on?
Oh,
that's cool.
Yep. That's what I was talking about. Oh, it's so good. Gogeta.
Yeah, but I know why they did this, like the blue, because this is the Broly movie came out.
Right, yeah.
But I guess to save time, just added the blue one. I'm cool with it either way.
Yeah.
Dude, it is so high. You know, bro, Dragon Ball, there's so many, like, there's probably over like 50 Dragon Ball games, and they're all about the same exact fucking story. And everyone is still gonna tune in and play the same fucking story.
Yeah.
No matter how many times, bro.
Yeah, me too.
I've been playing this story since like PlayStation 2, and I still get hyped over Android Cell. Boo, like I get hyped. It's just it's Dragon Ball, dude. Like no show has ever done this. Like, yo, you want to play the same story again?
Yeah.
Well, guess what, bro?
Yeah.
You got a new one coming. Like
I know. People love Budokai and stuff.
Budokai, like, and even Xenoverse is cool too. Like, it's like the whole thing's like time got fucked up. Now you got
You got to go back in
time. You
time.
got to go prevent things from happening, and
Mm-hmm.
that's cool in itself too. But the online was so like.
I know. Xenoverse, if it worked, would have been a very fun game.
And I wish those games were like made by other companies. Like, I wish the combat system was like fair and like competitive.
Right.
And these games, like, literally in Xenoverse 1, like, if you made Majins, like, ran the game.
Yeah.
Like, Majins were the best characters.
I remember they patched it. They made it so much better. But in Xenoverse 2, I remember in the beta, I picked Namekian. I was the only one that picked Namekian. I was the only Negro amongst my friends. So I was like, oh, boom, oh boom, oh boom. Oh, boom.
Yeah, and there's nothing you can do. I remember
that
the Namekian when they had their run.
Yeah.
They got nerfed, and then like the Saiyans just took over the game.
Mm-hmm.
I remember in Xenoverse 1, it was female Saiyans and Majins, like fat Majins. You had like 4 bars of health.
Yeah. I think the thing with Xenoverse, I think the thing with any competitive game, the balance of a game matters when everyone in the world can fight each other at any time. I think because games are online now, balance matters more than ever, and people notice when something is too strong.
Mm.
I think fighting games are not designed to be perfectly balanced, though. I think conceptually, you're asking a lot to make a fighting game well balanced. So, like,
yeah, of course.
I kind of wish that I want to go back to a time where like games were not online and they were just offline. Because all the stuff you wish, where it's like, oh, I wish this thing wasn't so strong and it didn't dominate the game. You wouldn't even notice that shit if you only played with your like 5 friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so like,
sure.
Imagine how good Call of Duty would be if you only played it with like the same people like every single time,
Honestly, it's crazy about COD because Vanguard just got a lot worse. There's a full auto SMG that shoots around 750 rounds per minute, right?
Yeah.
And it's 2 shots across the entire map. 2 bullets. The AR's killing like 5 bullets, but the SMG across no matter what range, it was 2 shots. It's like, why am I playing this game? You go to search and destroy. You go to search and destroy. Don't even think about using a different gun. I don't even play Vanguard no more. Like, I'm not like, I told myself like, bro, I'm not playing this game. Like, I cannot play this game. I want to get a single player game. I was thinking about getting the fucking GTA trilogy.
Yeah, but it's bad, right?
I heard it's bad.
Yeah.
I heard it's like buggy. Fucked up.
Bro, and it's so fucked up because they deleted the other ones. Like they deleted the other games, like the original versions of them. That's so fucked.
You can't buy them solo, right?
You can't buy them solo, and that would be honestly okay if you could turn on the original graphics in the remake. Can you do that? I don't know if you can.
I might guess it's fuck no.
That's ass, bro. That's like fucked up. You shouldn't do that.
Thing is,
remakes are terrible.
I feel like I'm gonna wait for them to fix it, and I want to play because I never played Vice City. I played Vice City Stories.
Mm-hmm.
I played GTA 3. I never finished it, and everyone's played the masterpiece of San Andreas. So.
I never beat San Andreas, but I played San Andreas, and I loved it. I was like, this game's awesome.
And you can't lie, this cover, like, I don't know, this cover just hits. It's like
that is it's such a cool cover, yeah.
And it's crazy because she's not in the game,
right?
She's not in the game,
right?
But she's in the game though. It's weird. Like,
yeah.
It's like the least unattractive girl here is in the game. And GTA always does that. They have like a cover girl, that's never is not in the game.
Mm-hmm.
GTA 5 did that as well. It's like this bit.
I love GTA 5.
GTA 5 was great. The online was so good up until everyone got rich.
Everyone got rich?
Not even rich. Like when they started adding the flying bikes with missiles, flying cars with missiles. That's it.
That was terrible.
But I tell you, when GTA Online first dropped and everyone was a broke boy, it was magical.
Bro.
Everyone was broke as fuck. Everyone was fiending for some cash.
Yeah.
Now it's like shark cards everywhere. Everyone,
right?
Like people casually have like $10 billion, like it's nothing.
I'm surprised you're saying that because when I was playing GTA, we was all hacking to shit. Everyone in my squad was rich.
Well, back in PS3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you play on? Are you talking new gen?
Nah, I played Of course, I played PS3. And the thing is, I remember my account they didn't hack me, but someone gave me like $7 billion.
Yeah, that's what people did.
I'm not gonna lie. That ruined the fun for me.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. So I hopped on. I was like,
I didn't think there were very plausible ways to make money that were.
There was.
So like I didn't care. That's why I wasn't. That's why I was like okay with it, because it's just like, bro, what do you want me to do? A race? You want me to play survival over and over again? Like, fuck you. It's like,
nah, I feel you, but at that time there wasn't. But like, don't get me wrong. When I got the $7 billion, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, and
over time, I was like.
There were so many things that required money in that game, and having money was just like, oh, I can now play the fucking game. Like I can do whatever I want, you know. And it was just very liberating to be able to do that.
But I tell you something, I grinded this one mission over and over again. But this is when everyone was broke. I bought the cheapest apartment with a 10-car garage, and I bought the cheapest supercar, $200K. So both of them was $200K, right?
Right.
$200K at that time was crazy.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I had the cheapest supercar. I bought it out to my friends. I've been grinding like, and no one knew I was grinding. I brought it out. I tell you, Ali, it was like the craziest. This is a core memory. Like everyone was like, yo, how'd you get that car, bro? I tell you, no joke. It was like. It's such a core gaming memory when I pulled out this car. Where nowadays that car is like shit. Mm-hmm. But at that time, when I pulled this car out, all my friends were like, yo, let me drive you, bro. Let me drive you, bro. And I was like, hold on, come to my house. You have a house? You have this house, 10-car garage? I tell you, it was special.
That shit was so cool because I don't think apartments were in the game. I don't think apartments were in GTA Online when it first came out. So when they added apartments and you could have that was just so cool to people. Like, you know, like you can have a home, you can have a garage, you can choose your cars, like, you know, and no game ever did that before. Like no game's ever done that where it's like, yo, you got an apartment, you can go outside, you can like do things in the world. Yeah.
Honestly, that was special. GTA, I played for a long time. It lasted a long time, but
yeah.
Now, like if you try to get money, someone with a flying motorcycle is gonna blow you up.
There's a button that you can use to kill people. Like if you have enough money. That's fucked. Like fuck that, bro. That is so. Fuck. I can't believe they put that shit in the game. Like that's so toxic.
The thing is, I hope for GTA 6 they learn from these, like from GTA 5. Like
they're not.
There's a lot to learn.
Red Dead had the opportunity to learn, and they didn't.
I feel like even if they could have did some fuck ups, but at that point it's too late to like remove it.
Yeah, in GTA, right? In GTA, but like, I feel like Red Dead was their opportunity to do it right, and they didn't. You know, I feel like they made fuck ups in Red Dead. Granted, Red Dead just isn't as fun as GTA because it's Red Dead, but I think from what I heard, they were doing something that like made it like not good.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I mean, and will they ever make GTA 6? Like, I don't even know.
They said 2025.
That's pretty soon.
No, it's not.
I mean, for GTA, like,
I think GTA 4, GTA 5
I know it's been literally like 10 years since GTA 5 at this point, but that shit feels like yesterday. Like, I feel like
that's me, bro. That shit. GTA 5, I was 13 years old.
Yeah.
I'm 21.
I just remember that shit and I played it so many times, Manny. I didn't play GTA 5 when I was 13. I played it when I was 15. I literally played it like last year. Like I played like that shit.
Not for me. I played up to probably like 16, 17, probably 18.
Like
I was like, it's like GTA is like an on and off game. You can easily go just
bro, and it's such a good game for like, I feel like a game that's like the biggest online game ever, and it has like an amazing story mode. Maybe calling it like one of the best story modes of all time is an exaggeration, but to me, like out of all the games I've played, it was one of the best stories I've ever played.
GTA 5?
I don't know if my opinion holds true now because I'm more critical now. I wonder if my opinion would change, but I just have a lot of nostalgia. I just think the characters are so well written. I think the dialogue is so like not what you'd expect from a video game, you know? It feels like a movie in so many ways, and I just appreciate that so much.
I think they're good characters, but I wish Franklin. I think Franklin was kind of boring though.
Yeah, Franklin's my least favorite, but he was so black, so I just liked him by default because he was such a.
I feel like they should just go all out with the gangster thing.
Well, they already did that, San Andreas, right? So.
He was barely like that either. Like I want a character like to say nigga every sentence. Like Lamar.
Yeah.
Lamar was like, he's hilarious.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
And, like his meme is still like alive to this day, right?
I love Lamar so much.
And he literally carried all of those hood scenes. Mm-hmm. He carried every scene.
Right.
I wish Lamar was the main character.
That's understandable. Franklin is kind of a. Franklin
he's so bland. Like I don't remember one thing about him, except the car he fucking drives.
I think the entire idea with Franklin was like he was supposed to be like.
Yeah, the one trying to get out the hood and shit.
He was supposed to be that character that was like. He's the Song Byuk of or the Song Woo or the main character in Squid Game is the main character is Franklin. He's like the good guy. He's the guy that you can relate to the most, you know. He doesn't really have any flaws. I think that's why he's so bland.
Yeah. Hold on. I wanna fucking play this shit.
Bro, I heard the online sucks, but I'm gonna buy it anyways.
I wanna buy it, but
I know.
I see too many spoilers.
Bro, Manny, I literally clicked on the game. Like, I actually have the game, and I clicked on it, and I got a major spoiler from just the opening menu screen. And I was like, fuck this. I'm never touching. Don't open the game.
Bro, I didn't buy it. My friend bought it, beat the game. My friend, like, I have a friend that, like, he likes to get spoiled.
Yeah.
He beat the game, and he, like, tries to talk about it. I'm like, bro.
Fuck off. I literally will like.
It's like
a joke among my friends. It's like a joke among my friends where it's like I will never talk to you again if you like intentionally spoil things for me. Like
yeah, that's insane. Like if you like spoil like JoJo 6, 7, Part 8, or like spoil like Attack on Titan, like bro, you're dead to me, bro.
Bro, like that's what bro, and everybody makes fun of me like Ali, you're such like a you're too sensitive to stuff like that, and it's like Gio Antoine, do you know Gio?
Antoine, no.
Okay, well he spoiled Attack on Titan for me, and I was like fuck you, I will never forgive you for that. He did it intentionally, I'm still
just insane.
I'm still mad about that shit to this day. And he is like, Gio is probably one of the nicest guys I've ever met. I still never forgive him for that shit. I'm like, fuck you. I can't believe
you're not talking about like Gio from Yellow, right?
I think he's from Yellow. He's kind of, you know,
big.
Not
Gio?
Like I don't think I wouldn't say he's fat, but you know,
he's not fat, but it's like he is chubbier.
Yeah.
Black.
Yeah, he's
never had a haircut.
Probably. That's not what I noticed about him. But
what's his last name? I
think it was Antoine. Antoine? No.
You talking about Jeeves Vanitas?
I never called him that. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's his nickname, right?
I don't know. I've never heard that before. That's why I'm laughing. Jeeves.
The guy, the nigga who went to Raymond School.
I know there are 2 Geos, so like that's why I try to specify. I don't know.
I know a Geo named Gio Gonzalez. I don't know a Gio Antoine. He's black.
He's black. He's yours. He's like your. He's not my black. He's like your black.
Cape Verdean?
Everybody's. I don't know. What is that gonna say? Asking if someone is Cape Verdean in it's like playing Among Us and just being like, yo. It's like playing Among Us in Brockton and being like, all right, I think the dude was Cape Verdean. Bro, what does that tell?
Honestly, bro, I still want to play Among Us.
I heard it got an update that like made the game like a lot better.
Regardless, how like it's that I don't know why it died. I know I had like hype and shit, but
it died because people experienced everything that the game can offer. That's why it died.
Yeah, but I feel like that experience can still be so much fun.
Yeah, but
especially if like the way we played on the mic,
right?
Like everyone on the mic, 10 players on the mic. Everyone's like, bro, it's not me, bro. Like, I feel like that would still be me and my friend Jesse. What we used to do, PlayStation used to have PlayStation communities, right? And there was Among Us communities where you would join the community and you would be like, does anyone want to play? And someone at that time, everyone was like wanted to play. So you like get 10 players like that,
right?
Like random people, right?
Right.
You hop in the game and shit happens, and like you don't know these people, you don't know their tendencies and how they play or like how they speak. Some of them are like, it's not me, bro. It's not me. Some of them are like calm and calculated and shit. I feel like it's just like,
yeah, it's a very
that experience is still like lit to me.
Yeah, it's a very social.
It's like you never know.
I know.
And plus, if you're the imposter and you pull it off, it's still like,
bro,
and your heart's still like,
I know. I had a very awesome experience with Lewis playing Among Us because we were playing with random people on like Discord and me and Lewis were the imposters, and it was like, and I finessed, there was this one, and it's so cool because you can like psychologically fuck with people on Discord. It was like normal people, but there was like one like really shy, like timid, e-girl, and I used that shit to my advantage. So when I killed somebody, they like buzzed the button and they were like, all right, who can? And I'm like, it was her. I saw her do it. And it was no, wait, I killed someone and then she buzzed the alarm because she saw me kill someone, but I knew that she like wouldn't be able to defend herself. So I was like, yo, it was her. I saw her do it, bro. Like, and everyone believed me. And it was the best experience ever. Cause like, I fucking psychologically won that shit. Bro, but I won the game. Oh my god. And her reaction was so priceless. She was like, no, it's that he's lying. It's like
yeah, it's like the way we play, sometimes it would literally be like who was louder. Who dominated the mics? Like who dominated the mic? Because at that point it's just 50-50 when it's just like you kill someone and then I saw you, then I like call it, and it's just me and you that knows what happened, and you have to convince everyone else. Like, what could you say? It's like I saw Ali do it, and you're like, I saw Manny do it. Like, what else could you say to convince people? And you would have to be like, and then it gets to that point where like it's like I saw Ali do it, Ali saw me do it, right? Then say I'm the killer, and I convince everyone to vote you out. They vote you out, and the game doesn't end, right? Then now they know it's me because the game should have ended.
Right.
And everyone's trying to hit the button.
Yeah.
The thing is we're playing on a mic on PlayStation that some people would cheat. It was rare. People would cheat. It'd be like unmute, like, because we played like if you died, mute your mic. If you're just playing the game, mute your mic.
It doesn't do that Oh wait, I guess it doesn't.
Because we're playing on the phone. It's playing on the phone.
That's true. That's true.
So usually, like 99% of the time, everyone followed the rules, but there'll be that one time where some bitter, sour dude was just like, bro, fuck this shit, bro. Ali killed me, bro. End this game, bro.
That's not fun. No one ever. People were very. No matter how salty people got, people usually respected the rules because it ruins the point. You literally like the game has to stop if you do that. You know. Yeah, and no one's gonna be happy. It's like
you're bound to get mad or frustrated at the game. Like, you can't take it to that point. Well, my cousin one time he was playing. He said he was like, on my dead homies, it wasn't me. Everyone believed him. It was him though. And I remember everyone forgot about it, right? Everyone moved on like it was normal. And I remember this girl was like, "Are we just gonna ignore the fact that he just lied?" I was like, "Oh shit, bro, you just lied on that shit." Like the game continued on, and everyone just focused on the game. And then she was like, "I was just gonna ignore that fact that he said that." I was like, "Oh shit, bro, that was kind of crazy."
That's so. Among Us is an awesome experience, yeah.
It was a good time, and the memes are so funny too. The memes are like so good at that time.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh.
The memes are incredible.
Yeah, they were a good mix. Yeah. A good mix of good and bad. Some of them were cringe. Some of them were.
I remember the memes where it's like it would be like it was like Attack on Titan meme. It would be like Annie, Berthold, and Reiner in the room, and it would show that one dude who they killed.
Yeah,
it was Marco. I think they killed someone. Then Marco caught them, and it would be like,
and then they killed Marco,
Berthold, and Reiner.
Yeah,
and then they got Marco killed. Those memes are so funny. They included Among Us for other like stories. Yeah. It was just so funny.
This is kind of juvenile. I don't know if you're gonna laugh at this, but the kids, the killing animations were so simple that people would like make their own. And yeah. There's an animation with the imposter would fuck the other person.
Yeah, I saw those.
I thought that shit was fucking. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. That shit was fun. My little sister, who is I think she's 16 or so. I don't fucking know how old she is, but she's like senior year of high school. My little sister showed me that clip. She was like, "Yo, look at this shit." It's like, oh my god, I thought that shit was hilarious. Oh, and it's so funny how like a game like Among I know it's juvenile. It was so accurate, bro. It looked exactly like the game. You'd think that shit was a patch. Oh my god.
Have you seen that meme where it's like Among Us instead of Among Us?
What?
It's like the meme was like Among Us. I can't. It's one of those subtle memes. Like you have to get it. If you don't get it, then it's not
I don't get it. What's it? Well, I don't get it.
I don't entirely get it. I remember because at this time I used to watch PewDiePie a lot, and like PewDiePie did his like meme reviews, right?
Right.
They're, like he would get all the,
Lawai?
Yeah, he did Lawai and meme review, and on meme review he would get like literally the most like dank. I know dank is crazy, but dank memes. you get the most dank memes and like react to them, right? And it was like when he reacted to them, like they got more popular, but like these like you get like the most like unknown memes and like make them famous, right?
Right.
And I remember he just reacted to his meme. It was just Among Us. I'm trying to find it, but
bro, I don't think there is a lot of logic to that. I don't think that if that meme didn't get popular on its own, I think it's just fucking stupid. And people just I don't think there
I
is.
need to find it. I think yeah, there's this YouTuber who his name is Know Your Meme, where like you explain the most dank memes to normies, right? And he did a video on it. I forgot what he said though, but this was the meme though. This was the meme. And that's it, bro. Like it became it was so funny.
Okay, now I don't get it. I literally don't get it. I legit
I need to look at like videos he made. Like, but to me, it was so funny, bro. Like Among Us. Like it's like it's those memes where you get it or you like you get the meme. Do you know the meme? And if you do, it's funny. That's that's the joke. Like. I remember I said it one day in one of these communities. I was like, bro, fuck Among Us. And there's like 3 people started dying. And I was like, you guys get the joke. But I want to see this fucking explanation. I'll watch this video later.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I like watching people play Among Us too.
Yeah, I don't know if you got exhausted on it, but it went hard. The internet went hard on that game. People played it a lot. People watched it a lot, and it just got very tiring.
But look, XQC made a video 5 days ago that got 300K. But Dundee, a Minecraft YouTuber, uploaded this shit. 2 days got 3 million views.
The reason people are playing it again is because of the update. Because the update just came out, and people say it's good.
I would play, but the phone version used to be able to type in chat.
Right.
You cannot type in chat anymore.
Yeah, I always play it on the PC.
I think because the phone version got so toxic.
Yeah.
People was typing whatever they wanted. They took up typing. Now it's like a guessing game. But
that's pretty ass.
I used to play at work. Me and my boy used to play at work. I know this is stupid, but we used to cheat. Because it would be like, I'm the imposter and he's the imposter. Or like, I'm the imposter and he's just a normal guy, right? And I'll go around killing people. But when it came down to it, he'd be like, nah, it wasn't Manny. I was with Manny the whole game. He's like, I was with Manny the whole time. And I know it's stupid. It takes the fun out. But in real life, it was hilarious. Like,
no, that's great.
And convincing people, like I would kill someone right in front of him. And like the dead people would be raging, but they can't do nothing. And then he'd be like, nah, it's not him. I was with him the whole game, bro. And I'll just go keep going and on.
And then they would
kill
like him.
We're both not imposters, like
right.
And someone kills him, he'd be like, yo, he killed me. And now I'll just type in chat randomly like, yo, it was him. I saw it. I saw it when I wasn't even there, and then people vote for him.
Yeah. That's really good.
It's dumb, but it's fun. It's funny.
That's cool. No, that's cool. I like that. That's funny. That's dope as fuck. It's funny because Among Us is basically just Gmod, like Trouble in Terrorist Town, but like its own game. You know, it's like this game has always existed for like a grip, but like it's like now it's getting started because it's on the phone and it's got crossplay and it's like only $5.
It's crazy because Gmod was so big.
Gmod was bigger than me, like in the sense that like I literally, it's like, it's one of those things that you just can't get into because it's too big, you know?
Yeah. I remember like fucking Vanos and them always playing that shit.
Yeah.
I'm in the fucking PlayStation store looking game to buy. LA Noire. Have you heard of that? It's a Rockstar game.
Yeah, I know that game. I don't know if you'd like it.
I know it's a detective game.
It's a detective game. where people have very expressive faces and you can tell whether they're lying because they go, what? And it makes you feel smart.
That's old.
Yeah, it's too old. I was gonna say that. Well, the newer, the advanced collection's not that bad. The anniversary ones. No.
Why they show me anime game?
Because they know you're a weeb. They can hear your voice. They hear you talk about anime.
I really want to play the trilogy. If I had the trilogy, I would hop on and beat all those games.
I never beat San Andreas, but I loved what I played of it. I love games. I know it sounds like stupid, but I really do love games like that portray like black people correctly. I just think that's so cool. Games, movies, TV shows. I love the Boondocks. I love San Andreas because to just like put it in your head that like this GTA 5 was made by like white people, but a character like Lamar is so well written and he's like he sounds like black, you know. He doesn't sound like written by a white person. Sure. And same with San Andreas, like, and it feels like it's done with respect, you know. It feels like something that like. It feels like a story with black people. It doesn't feel like... I don't know how to explain it. It's just very well done. Because sometimes you'll watch like a black movie and it'll be like, oh, the point is that they're black and it's trying to rep the community. San Andreas isn't trying to do that. San Andreas is just trying to be cool as fuck, you know? It just happens to be black people. And I don't know. I just think it's so good. Ah, shit. Here we go again.
You know what's crazy? I just went to the coming soon tab on PlayStation Store.
Yeah.
And I see Among Us is the second game.
Yeah, the update's probably gonna come out for PlayStation.
The game hasn't come out yet on this console.
Oh, interesting. That's cool. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know. I'm a Nintendo guy. I like Zelda. I like Mario. So, like, those are the games I'm looking forward to.
Good ones, bad ones, heavily cynical ones, with the word Among Us simply appearing as a bastardized version of the title. It's hardly controversial to acknowledge that anything with Stone Toss in it is so politicized that even highly meta memes such as Among Us...
What the fuck are you watching?
I'm watching that Among Us
meme. Stone Toss's propensity to say some stuff, like referring to mixing people of different ethnicities as brown blurry. It would appear the first instance...
I'll watch this later, because he's talking so fast.
That sounds very complicated. But
he's like, this guy is like, why is this video format like this? Speaking so fast on a dumb meme. Like, look at this meme. Like, this shit is just so funny to me. Like,
I love memes like this. I don't know. Like, it's like no one gets it.
I love shit like that.
No way. Among Us. Like, what is this meme? Like, if you think about, like, someone created this meme.
And then now it has us laughing like a year later.
That's beautiful. The internet's awesome. Seriously, that's... I don't know.
Do you know the Lost meme?
No.
You don't know the Lost meme, bro? The Lost meme gets brought up like every like couple months.
Lost the show?
No, like Lost. It's like this. It's called Lost, like LOSS.
Uh-oh.
This is the meme.
I don't get it.
That's it. That's it, bro. Like, this meme right here would show up in like comics, like meme comics like this, and like their body position, like the way these people are positioned is just like this. So it's like the most subtle meme. I'll tell you, it's like the most subtle meme, but it'll come up and no one would get it except you know. And like PewDiePie did this, right? Like when it came out, and it was so funny. He's like, "Is this Lost?" Like,
and then like literally a year later, like this meme would come up, and like people would look at it and be like, "Is this fucking Lost?" The whole comment section is like, "Is this Lost?" So funny.
Oh my
like,
god.
PewDiePie, like, I don't know if he does meme review anymore, but it was literally like the greatest YouTube thing I used to watch.
That's so
like,
cool.
Me and Lewis would we'd be like, "Yo, did you watch the most meme review?" Because like it would have me dying. Like literally the most dank memes you can ever think of, and PewDiePie just reacting to it. It's so funny.
I'm happy for him.
It's fucking Lost. Like it's like the way they would react. Like they would get mad. Like it's fucking Lost, bro. I'm surprised you never heard of it, bro.
No, I don't. I've never watched meme review, and I don't really associate with like that side of the internet.
This is the best side of the internet, bro. Like these people are so funny, bro. Like,
yeah.
How do you come up with like this shit, bro? Like you search up Lost, the second thing that pops up is Lost meme. Like people fucking know.
Oh my god.
It's just like wait a minute. Is this fucking Lost, bro? Like people's reaction to it is what had me dying. Like this is the best side of the internet. This is the non-toxic, this funny memes.
Yeah.
I wish PewDiePie still did this shit. I don't know if he does it.
PewDiePie seems like a very thoughtful person.
He is, and he's 30 years old, so it's even funnier when
he's
he reacts.
30?
He just hit 30.
Oh, wow. I thought he was a lot older than that. That's cool. He's not a boomer yet.
Bro, they were calling him a boomer when he was like 28.
Bro.
He used to be like, I don't get these new age memes. And
that's funny.
And Lawai was hilarious too, like where you just go on his Reddit and just see memes like he doesn't do those anymore.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe he grew out of it. Maybe he's got more ambitious things. He's been through the ringer. That man has done everything. He's literally been on YouTube for years.
Yeah, I love a nigger on PUBG.
That was great. That was hilarious.
Honestly, I didn't fucking care.
I never care about stuff like that. I don't know. I don't care when
I
people say the
I
N-word.
knew what was gonna happen to him, but I didn't care.
Imagine if your white friend in real life said the N-word on like COD or something. Like, would you give a shit? Like, I wouldn't care. Exactly. So like,
it's COD. COD.
It was PUBG.
Person I meet, every white person I talk to on COD at work, and random people, I know they said it. Like they can be like, "Nah, bro, I don't be saying that shit, bro. I know." It came to that point where 5 black niggas on the other team shitted on you. You had nothing else to say.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know. The internet kind of has to react that way. It's just kind of organically. Yeah. It's not like, oh, people are so mean. It's just, it's something that is something that you should think about saying if you're a public figure, and people are going to react that way. And it is what it is.
Crazy, like, it was so crazy when he said it. This fucking nigger. He's like, oh my God, no.
I don't know. I like when people make mistakes like that because it's so genuine. It shows a true side of themselves, whether it's a good side or a bad side. I like stuff like that. And personally, I like when people say bad words that they're not supposed to say, because it's more sincere than pretending like you're righteous and like you wouldn't say that thing,
Yeah. But I got a question for you.
What's up?
Have you ever played Undertale?
I know everything about it, and when it came out, I played to a certain point.
Because you saw that video by iPatch Wolf, right?
It was fantastic. I love that video, but I'm also really passionate about video games that are like art and like creative. So like, I think that game's really cool, and I played it to. I have a really weird perspective when it comes to video games. I hate video games that like are like, oh, we're going to predict what you as the player are going to do, like, without telling you that you're going to do it. So the game expects you to do this so you can see this cool ending that's only going to happen if you do this thing that the game expects you to do. And it's like, I get mad at games like that because like I would never do that, you know? You ever get mad at a game where it's like, oh, you're supposed to go through this door to progress and you're supposed to like climb up this thing. It's like, bro, I've never climbed anything in the game yet. Like, why the fuck would I know that you can climb that? You didn't even tell me. Do you ever have that feeling when you play a game where it's like, how would I know that? Undertale is that kind of game. Undertale is a game where to get the true ending, you have to play it like multiple times, but there's no way that my 15-year-old self would know that because no game operates like that. No game functions that way. And that like made me mad. I was like, this game is, the rules are inconsistent. Now I probably would have an appreciation for it, but you know, I just watched a YouTube video because I don't got time for that. But it's cool. It looks cool. I played it when I was a kid and I got stuck at a boss and I got mad. So, but there were some parts that were mad effective. When you start the game, the flower, it acknowledges that shit blew me away as a kid. I was like, whoa, that was awesome. Did you play Undertale?
No, but
okay.
I didn't even know. I didn't know it was on console. I just saw it on PlayStation. So
yeah, it wasn't initially, but you know, it got popular. He ported it.
Yeah, but that scene where it's like the flower, then he's like, when you keep dodging it, he's like, he gets angry.
Yeah,
that was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
That was amazing.
That was fantastic. I love games that are meta. You know, I don't know what you think about it, but like Undertale to a lot of people, like Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know if you heard of that game, but that's my Undertale. That's like the game that I like. It's on PS4 now. So I love that game. I think that's like
what's it called?
Doki Doki Literature Club. And I don't know. It's best not to say what it is. It's best to go in. It's a visual novel game. It's like a dating sim kind of thing, anime. But that's all I'm gonna say. And you kind of have to. I'm not gonna say anything else. But I love that game.
I need to get off the PlayStation stuff. I'm downloading fucking Bloodborne.
Have you ever played Bloodborne?
No, but I already know what I'm getting into.
Okay, you might be into that game for like a month.
I don't think I'm gonna last 2 days.
Yeah, I did it.
I played Sekiro. I couldn't beat the second boss. I gave up.
Yeah, it is what it is, you know. It's Dark Souls. That's how it be. Elden Ring is gonna come out.
Naruto. You people how they put Naruto in fucking Fortnite?
Did it already happen? I saw the announcement, but like
it happened. Yeah.
It happened. What did they do specifically?
You can get Naruto, Sasuke. You can get Team 7 skin.
Do they look good?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, it's number 3 on trending. Okay. It's crazy. Fortnite's interesting.
Fortnite. I respect Fortnite a lot for getting all these different companies. Like, bro, there's this mobile game called Mobile Legends, right?
Yeah.
Bang Bang. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. It's like a League of Legends game that for mobile that came out way before League of Legends did on mobile, right? It's a Filipino.
Came out before League? League is old.
No, it came out before League on mobile.
Okay.
So it was like it dominated mobile. What's that type of game called?
I don't even know. MMO? No, it's not MMO. I literally don't know what they call those type of games. Look it up.
It's ARPG. That's not the name. That's not what people call this. Anyway, this game, right? This game is like, it's from the Philippines, right?
Yeah.
But it's like really high quality game, but it's really just a rip-off, right? But it's very high quality. This game got fucking Star Wars like crossover. Like the characters are Darth Vader. It's cool as fuck, right? They got Manny Pacquiao, the boxer, from Philippines to be one of the characters in the game.
Legally? Like they got him, or they just
legally.
put him in? Okay.
They got him.
Okay.
They got a Jujutsu Kaisen fucking collab.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's cool as fuck. And like, I think about it, like this Filipino company doing that, and it's like a huge game there. Like their YouTube channel has like 3 million, and their Pro League gets like millions of views, right? But I was saying, I respect Fortnite for getting like, you know, they got Batman,
right?
Deadpool, like Thanos. There's like, who haven't they got yet to do a collab? Right. Now they got Naruto.
Mm-hmm.
Cool as fuck. I have to respect it.
Yeah.
You know, I don't play Fortnite, but like, I wish my favorite game did something
exactly.
like this, you know?
I wish like if this should happen when I was like 10 years old, I would fucking lose my mind, bro. Like if they put like when they put Thanos in Fortnite, I mean, I literally told myself if I was 10, I'd love this shit. Like I'd eat this shit up. I think that's why they get to all the collabs.
And that was at the peak of Thanos' popularity.
Yeah.
Like they like closed in on it. Like, yo.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like
because
they got Deadpool, like John Wick.
Avengers was seen as this like really high pedigree of like media. So like, you know, it was like Disney's not gonna like, you know, shill this guy out that easily, right? Like he's a high price. So if you want to do a crossover anything with him, you know, it's gonna be a pretty penny. But but they did it, and and the way they promoted it, it was like the dude was like oh, we like Fortnite, so we let them use Thanos in the game. Like, you know, it didn't even sound like a Fortnite like paid a lot of money kind of thing.
Yeah. Plus, it's good publicity for them. It's like
it's good publicity for Fortnite. Game. Yeah, exactly.
The biggest game and like the most popular fucking like movies at the time.
Exactly. I literally think that if that didn't happen, we wouldn't Fortnite would not be what it is right today. I don't even think like the you know, the Travis Scott, like, you know, the concerts they do now, like in-game concerts. I think that's like it's very cyberpunk, honestly. Like it's like the future. It's really weird. It's cool, but it's also scary. You get what I mean? Like, it might be bad. I don't know if I should be hyped for things like that, but I kind of am, to be honest.
Hey man, if you were a young Travis Scott fan, Travis Scott's in Fortnite.
I'm gonna give me 1 second. There we go. But yeah, if I was young, I'd love all this shit, man.
Fucking Travis Scott, bro.
I know. I know they put John Wick in the. I remember there were a lot of arguments as to like there was a custom skin that looked like John Wick, and people were like, "It's referencing John Wick. It's like it's trying to be like that." Duh. I'm like, okay. But then they actually put him in the game.
Bro, you know, 22, the memes were incredible when they were like they put like John Wick in the game, right? And then John Wick 3 came out, and people were like, "Oh shit, that's the guy. That's the Fortnite game."
That's really funny.
They're like any character that got put into Fortnite, they like were like. Anytime their name got brought up, they're like, "Oh, they brought that dude from Fortnite to real life." Naruto. Oh, they'd be like, the meme would be like, "Yo, they made a whole anime on those Fortnite characters."
That's a really good meme. That's really funny.
It's so funny, bro.
I think it's so funny because like they put like Dune in Fortnite, and Dune is supposed to be this like art house like movie. It's supposed to be like an artsy thing. It's not like an action movie, but it's just so funny that they put Dune in Fortnite. You know, because it's very clear that like they needed to market the movie, so they put it in Fortnite. It's just
it's not doing anymore. The guy from Fortnite.
Timothy Chalamet. I just want to see this.
So funny.
Yeah, Fortnite's a very interesting game. I wish it existed back then. It's like Kingdom Hearts, you know. It's like oh my god, everything's crossing over. It's like that.
And fucking Steve from Minecraft and Smash.
Smash. That shit was. Who? I still thought that was cool as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't even have. I
Smash.
never played Smash Bros. I watched the trailer right when it dropped.
Yeah. Manny, do you know how big of a deal it was that they put Sora in Smash? Do you know how fucking...
He was the last guy, right?
Yeah, he was the last guy. That trailer... Have you seen the trailer?
I did.
That shit was amazing. Like, that blew me away. I was like, no fucking way. Because the idea is like, oh, they're never going to be able to get Sora. Because he's kind of a Disney character at this point. Like, he's kind of owned by Disney, like, partially. There's no way that they'd legally be able to get Sora in the game. But this nigga did it, and it was just like, oh my god. That trailer, it was such a celebratory trailer, you know? They did it like it was the last one. And they played the music, and they knew that people would fucking lose their minds over that. I love Kingdom Hearts, Manny. I love it so much.
So what since that's the last guy, what are they gonna do now?
Nothing. We don't know. They might do something, they might not. But like the guy who made Smash.
How many people are in that game?
In all?
Yeah, like how many characters in that game?
It's like 80 to 85, I think.
Sheesh.
And it's balanced. That's the crazy thing, Manny. It's pretty balanced.
If that's balanced, then no game has any excuses.
Exactly. But it does kind of have a little bit. People treat it competitively, but it's got a little bit of Storm syndrome, where it's like everyone is a little similar, a little bit. Everybody kind of plays the same, you know. Not exactly, but yeah, everybody no one is bad in the game, really. You can make everybody viable.
Even though I never played, the memes are funny. Where it'd be like, if you main like Kirby, you're gay. Like,
yeah.
They'd be like,
what your main says about you.
They'd be like a flamboyant gay guy, and he'd be like, "Who do you main? Fucking Mario." Oh, of course.
That's pretty funny. That's a great. It's like, I want to say it's the best game of all time, but the online sucks.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Does it have a rank?
Yeah, it has ranked. I mean, it's not the rank that's bad, but like the connection.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like Dragon Ball bad, but it's bad, you know.
Yeah. Bandai Namco needs to like stop.
They do need to stop. Some of their games would be literally like the best games of all time if they had good connection. Like Tekken would be like the best game ever if it had good connection. Do you know how crazy Tekken is as like a fighting game? You know how many moves they have in that game, Manny?
I don't actually.
You don't want to know. That shit will give you anxiety by just looking at it. It is. There's so much.
Do you watch RDCWorld?
No.
What?
I used to. I haven't watched their videos.
You don't watch them?
I know of them.
Why?
It just got old for me. I feel like they do the same thing.
Bro, they made a video with like Mortal Kombat, Tekken, and Street Fighter like were fighting each other.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're like playing out the characters in real life, and they'll be like,
I forgot what happened, but like Street Fighter was fucking someone up, and then the attacking dude was like, "Don't worry, guys, I got this." And then it was fighting like it's like on a
2D.
on a plane, right?
Yeah.
Like the attacking dude was like moving to the side. And the Street Fighter guy was like, "Oh, where you going?" I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah, that is really.
I don't know. I think that is. I think for when it comes to anime content, like funny anime shit or video game shit, like no one does like that. Yeah.
I think they're very good at writing jokes. I think they come up with very creative things. I don't want to get like into a critical analysis of RDCWorld. I think that sometimes it just kind of feels like they're treading the same ground, and like I think a big part of it for me is like the voice that like the main guy has, and like the voice they use, it's like the same every time. And I found it very funny like in the beginning, and then as time went on, it just kind of feels like they're trying to capture that same energy of like the very first like anime, like black people anime video. That shit is a classic in my mind. Like, you know, that is suspended in crystal, like one of the best videos on the internet. But it just kind of feels like they're chasing that kind of energy. And I compare everything to like those first two videos, and it usually just never matches up. And maybe it's because my perspective has changed on media as well. You know, I'm not like a normie anime boy anymore. So,
I mean, they are as normie as it gets, but I still think it's funny.
Yeah, they're not like they're not bad.
They have their video game house where like you've seen that, right?
I know of it. I don't remember any of like the jokes though. I don't know. I can't remember if I've seen it or not.
Well, they don't have like they have the video game house, the anime house. Like the video game house, it's like Mario and Luigi will like gang up on beat people up. You know? It's like they'll be like if a game's like dying or like they're like losing sales, like the game fall off, they'd be like, "Yo," and like Mario would be like, "Yo, you fell off. Like I've been the number one for like 50 years now." Like,
yeah.
Who the fuck is? They'd be like, "Who the fuck is that guy?" Like,
right.
It'd be some random game, and
yeah.
I don't know. I think that's just hilarious.
Yeah.
I feel like you should give it another try.
Maybe I will. I think their comedy really is like infusing black shit with like things that don't have black shit in it, like, you know, black mannerisms, and I always find that funny. Like, but I feel like they do it. That's like their thing, and I'll give it another try. We'll see.
Watch the video game ones.
I will. I still love the original. Like, I still love the very first like couple videos they did. I still think some other videos they do are like really good. I love the GameStop one where it's like, all right, that's $2. $2. I think that's.
But they made a Squid Game one where it was like black people play Squid Game, right?
Right.
And it was like the next challenge is basketball, and they're like, "Let's go, let's go."
You know, that's what I remember when we were talking about Squid Game. You were like, "Oh, they should do a skit where it's like, you know, 1v1 like quick scope." They probably like that's why I was saying like they probably did that in like that's an RDCWorld thing. They would totally make that joke.
Yeah, that was fun. Black people, you know.
Yeah.
I'll support.
Yeah, you know, I love blacks. I love black people. I
love blacks.
I love blacks. It's difficult because like I like black humor. I just I don't know. You know what I was saying earlier about San Andreas, where like it's not good because they're black people. Like the game's good, like, and they just kind of happen to be black people, and that just like adds like flair to it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel that's like the opposite of how I feel about RDCWorld. I feel like the joke is that like he's black and they're doing black things, and I think that's funny. I just don't think it's funny enough to hold my interest for like 5 years. You know.
Well, it's a good thing they don't post that frequent.
Yeah. I don't know. My level of humor like changes and forms like every year. Like I think one year I'll think something's hilarious, and then the next year I'll think it's like cringe. I don't know.
My humor is Among Us. So. That is my style.
Yeah.
But
I know.
It's getting late.
I know.
I have to work.
Me too.
This is a good episode.
Yeah, this was great. I feel like the actual discussion was short as hell, but it was still good. It was still great.
Porco was
a good discussion. Yeah.
I like hearing your take on Whisper.
Yeah, I wonder if there was anything else I wanted to say. I kind of feel like I said everything that I wanted to say, but I also didn't say. I don't know. I feel like I didn't say as much of substance, but I feel like I said everything that I had on the table. I feel like because of how long we usually talk about things, I have this expectation that like every conversation has to be an hour long, but I don't know. I guess sometimes we just don't have a lot to say, and that's okay. It doesn't really need to be an hour long, you know? Yeah, Whisper was good. Poor Spirited Away, man. That shit got the fucking...
Yeah,
that was lame.
You know what I'm doing on these episode lists? I'm gonna start like highlighting
the good and bad ones.
No, not the good, just the highlight of the episode.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't have to be the best thing we watch, or it'll be like the best discussion.
Yeah, you're gonna write down Among Us.
I'm gonna go watch this explanation and get back to you. Squid Game, bro. Squid Game
was I think that's, I don't know. Sometimes I listen back to the conversations and I'm mad at like something I said, or I regret like not saying something. When I listen to the Squid Game talk, I don't regret anything I said in that call. Like I was on fire, and it was like a hour-long call, and I was saying everything that I wanted to say, and you were saying everything that you wanted to say.
Listen, bro. We need a Squid Game and Among Us crossover.
Squid Game is basically just Fall Guys. So Squid Game and Fall Guys would be nice.
I want to hear the Manny chat again, because that was going hard.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
I highlighted Porco, Manny. I don't even know which one to do for that one.
For I love Arietti. I love Arietti so... Oh, what, for this one?
No, for the Mononoke, Nazca, and House.
Mononoke. That was the part where we were talking about the boar. That's the part I always go back to. I thought that was a really good part of that conversation.
I think Weathering with You.
Yeah,
the highlight.
Your name is funny. Talking about your name was great.
This one would be Megalobox.
Nah, Michiko and Hachin. 3 hours and 26 minutes when you're like, Ali! Do you remember that?
It was that long?
What? Well, the episode's 5 hours long, but at the 3 hour and 26 minute mark is when I always go back to it. I literally go back to it like once a week, where I go like, you know, don't give me a reason to like want the show to end immediately. And then you were like, Ali! And you like banged the table and walked out. I watched that shit so many times. Such a passion, and it was like the end of the Michiko and Hachin talk after like an hour of us talking about it, and it like built up to that statement. That was great. And then let me look at the highlights. Let's see. Maybe I'll compile them all together one day.
Yeah.
Goddamn. But it's time for me to go to bed.
Okie dokie.
This weekend, Parasite and Poppy.
Yes, I'll go buy the Blu-rays tomorrow. All right, that was cool.
Yeah.
Another
episode in the books.
Say again.
Another episode in the books. One step closer to the finish of Studio Ghibli.
I know. It's gonna take us. How many months will it take us? It's been like 6 months, and we're like, when did we start the Ghibli marathon?
Not that long ago, probably like 2 months ago.
Yeah, it didn't start on episode 1, so we probably by February we'll probably have them all done.
Starting at episode 6. That's when I watched the Cat Returns.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting when we finish.
Yeah, we're gonna have to rank them.
Yeah,
all 22.
That'll be fun. I'm ready for that. That's gonna be dope.
Ocean Waves 1, 2, Ariadne 3, Spirited Away.
Yeah, that'll be dope. All right.
All right, bro. I'll catch you this
go.
weekend.
Yes, this weekend, Saturday or Sunday or Friday.
I'll let you know. Okay.
All right. See ya.
All right, bro.